Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. It's that time again. Oh, we got a scam train incoming.
Gamble, chubbo, chubbo, tantrum, chubbo, no, chubbo, sick.
Chubbo, no, chubbo, sick. Oh, here comes the scam train.
Here comes the scam train.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I thought we would look at some crusty old video game magazines tonight. We haven't done that in a long time.
Come on, Beavis, I know it's you.
I'm doing all right.
Chubbo, dumpy, chubbo,
I had to take a few days off because I got my COVID booster. Yeah, we got some funnies to look at, though. Get some music going. We got a noodle here. Got a little noodle right here. Yeah, 9G. Oh, the blessed little dancing man. Butthole. Alright, let's get our funnies to look at. We've got one of the Sonic the Comic specials to look at here.
Mash, chubbo, dumpy.
Chubbo Dumpy. Hello, Noodle. What do you want? Here we go. The Knuckles Knockout Special with special guests Chaotix. Punchy new stories. Win a Knuckles cuddly toy. Mega 32X and games. Oh. 32X had games. Oh, we got a noodle here. We got a noodle here. A Knuckles interview, plus a pinup and more. Sega's fisticuffed hero makes his mark. A first edition. Noodle is very excited. Noodle's very excited. Come on, you Reds. Welcome, KFC supporters. We're not talking about the finger-lickin' variety. No, KFC stands for, repeat after me, Knuckles Fan Club, so don't forget. It also means that anything looking remotely blue and spiky can take a back seat. Ever since Sega's energetic Echidna knuckled his way onto the video game scene, he has amassed an army of avid followers and instantly shot to Sega Superstar status in his own right. In honor of his achievements, we've pulled out all the stops to bring you, the fans, the special showcase issue, crammed with things to read, do, and a nose through. As this is the first ever issue of its kind, and as far as I can tell, the last ever issue of the Knuckles special, I'll hold you back no longer and leave you to knuckle down and enjoy Knucklehead, the KFC chairperson. Oh, Noodle is talking. Noodle's talking. Noodle's also showing whole. What do we got here? Traitor of the Lost Pyramid, a saga set in sand, and a certain wheeling, dealing weasel. Chaotic sticks. Lowdown facts on Vector, Might E, Charm E, and S.P.O. Oh, Knuckles almost fell down. Noodle almost fell down. Chuckles with Knuckles. The road to stardom, Knuckles' secrets of success revealed. Sega 32 Extra combo, a knockout pinup, a Big K interview straight from the Echidna's mouth. Rare red and hot combo. Jake's story. Sleep tight and don't let the badnik bite. Badnik alert. Beat the baddies. Emerald crossword. Reflections. Double Knuckles action. Ooh. High above planet Mobius, there is an island in the sky. The floating island. A lone figure gazes up into space and wonders when his lost people will return. His name is Knuckles. He is the guardian of the floating island, traitor of the lost pyramid, with special guests Chaotix. What do you want? What do you want, you little noodle? You come over here? Come over here. There you go. There you go. Oh, aren't you something? I've collected all the level 1 emotes. Hey, what's that strange glow? Ha! It's okay. It's the Omni viewer, and I bet I also know who's traveling in it. Pazam! The Chaotix crew. Yippity yappity doo! We found him! SPU!
Button it, Charmy.
Ooh. Ooh, what is that? Ooh. Part of his skin has come off. Ugh. It's good to see you guys again. Still, I bet this isn't a social call, Vector. Whee! Thank you, Taters Games.
You're right there, Knuckles. We're here about Knack.
Knack? The last time I saw the little creep, he was badly injured by a blast from a Metallix. You ask me, he deserved it for betraying you guys, says front-facing Knuckles.
We took him back to our home in the special zone where he started serving his sentence in a prison hospital.
Policy. Noodles is just wandering around here talking.
Chubbo dumpy, chubbo dumpy.
But he recovered more quickly than the warders realized. 3 weeks ago, he escapade.
Ew, ew. Mighty the Armadillo looks like a gross tongue here, or possibly a floppy red blood cell. It all happened in Sonic the Comic issue 58.
We've been on his trail ever since. Now we've discovered that he brought a treasure map for the lost pyramid of Sandopolis.
Noodle, what are you trying to say to me? You're speaking. Oh, I know. I know. This is what you want. This is what you want. Okay, here you go. Here you go. You have a few of these. That's what you wanted. The ancient city of Sandopolis is here on the floating island.
Since you own the floating island, we need your permission to track Knack back down.
You got it, Mighty, but I'm coming with you.
Omni, take us to Sandopolis City. Right away, Vector.
Fazam.
This is it, Sandopolis City.
Fazam.
The pyramid. But that's impossible. The last time I was here, I left it buried under the sand. See Sonic the Comic issue 47 and 48. You ate those already? You are a little pig Newton. Oh, you're happy now, so you're leaving? You had your treats, so now you're leaving.
Yep, this looks like Knack's vehicle all right.
It's how he got through the floating island's protective force field. I can't figure out.
Knack's a technical wizard. When it comes to things scientific, nothing stops him.
The pyramid door is open. Let's take a look.
Boy, oh boy, it sure is a spooky ookie in here.
Quiet, Charmy. We want to take Knack by surprise. Remember,
Says Mighty the Armadillo really loudly.
Yeah!
Oh, I forgot about the ghosts.
Ghosts, can they harm us? I say yes to that one.
Quick, this way. I can see a light. The ghosts can't exist in the light.
Take it easy, buddy.
take it easy. Buddy, you'll be okay.
Cold, so cold. They're starting to fade.
We made a... Ooh, Knuckles looks weird! That's a weird-looking Knuckles. They only knew how to draw him from a three-quarter view. Directly from the side and head-on both look weird. We made it.
Hey, look over there! Fancy seeing him here!
Mac the Weasel. I forgot what voice I gave him.
So you found me! Very clever of you! Oh, it was Knack we were looking for! I thought you said Mac!
Give up, Knack. We've got you now.
You want me to go back with you and finish serving my time? How amusing!
The action continues on page 14. Hey there, young Billiam. Too many pancakes. Whoa! Chaotix! Tix! The Chaotix crew are Knuckles' allies on the floating island, a force to be reckoned with. They are united by a sole mission, to save the island from the likes of the meddling. Comma, Dr. Robotnik. Have they got what it takes? Find out in their fascinating fact files. We'll see about that. Vector the Crocodile. A natural-born leader. He's smart, snappy, cool, and calculating. Don't be fooled by his smile. Behind those pearly white gnashers lies a vice-like jaw lock. Skill rating. He has a strength of 9 and a speed of 8. His special abilities are Strategic Decision Maker and High-Tech Mechanic. His weaknesses are hopping and bopping to the Crocodile Rock. Oh, a weakness sure to be exploited by his many, many enemies. Oh! Mighty the Armadillo! Tough on the outside and on the inside, his bony armor plating can stand any amount of battering from badniks. Supreme confidence is his key to handling sticky situations. His skill ratings, he has a strength of 10 and a speed of 8. So, he's just all around better than Vector the Crocodile. He's just all around better. There is no reason to choose Vector when Mighty the Armadillo is available. Special abilities, a smart all-round fighter. Weakness, claims not to have any. Well, we know who's top tier now. We know who's top tier. Also, my coffee's ready. Time to get up and move around, too. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Oh yeah. We have established that Mighty the Armadillo is a better character than Vector the Crocodile. Oh. Charmy Bee! Having wandered onto the island by accident, Charmy has been getting into topsy-turvy situations ever since. Renowned for catchphrases such as righty diddly do, this flighty little fella has a witty way with words. See, his skill ratings, he has a 4 in strength and a 10 in speed. He's not a very good character. He is not very good at all. He's only slightly faster than Mighty the Armadillo, but he is only 4 strength. Special abilities, the only one who can fly. He's an aerial acrobat with rapid reflexes. Weaknesses, his annoying, bumbling nature. Oh, he's annoying and clumsy.
SPO, the chameleon.
Once imprisoned in Robotnik's combi machine, SPO has a personal score to settle with the evil doctor. Such is his drive and determination, he's often advised to chill out for his own good. Strength of 9 and a speed of 10. We've got top tier right here. This is by far the best character. His special abilities are spinning top attack and powers of invisibility. His weakness is that he is hot-tempered and impatient. So yeah, the other Chaotix crew members might as well not exist, because SPO the chameleon outclasses them in every way. Chuckles with Knuckles, oh boy! It's a joke page. Kick up your heels and have a belly full of laughs with these side-splitting, rib-tickling, jokes and puns! Well, how else does any echidna keep himself amused? 5 uses for a squashed hedgehog. Number 1, a Brillo pad. From our home office in Butt, Montana. Number 2, a hair brush. Number 3, a door mat. Number 4, a pin cushion. And number 5, a frisbee. How does Knuckles keep the Chaos Emeralds clean? By using knuckle dusters! What's red on the inside and yellow on the outside? Knuckles disguised as a banana. How do you measure the speed in which Sonic runs? In miles per hour. Why can't Sonic keep a secret? 'Cause he's always telling tales! Why does Robotnik love to go to the museum? Because of the egg-hibits. Egg-hibits! Who can't take Chaotix seriously? SPO, the comedian!
Stars!
What kind of tests did Robotnik take at school? Exams. Did he do well? No, he was expelled.
Ha!
Oh, there's more.
Amy says,
Fancy a dance, Sonic!
Sonic says,
I'd much prefer the quick step, Amy.
who's fat, furious, and stuck to his chair? Dr. Robostick. Badnik 1 says,
I am feeling tired.
Badnik 2 says,
I'll bet it's metal fatigue.
Badnik 1 says,
Yes, I just need a rust.
Badnik 1 says,
Iron steel, feeling tired.
Badnik 2 says,
Have you tried a chrome therapy?
Badnik 1 says,
Yes, but I got brassed off with it.
Badnik 2 says,
Well, if there's any tin I can do.
Badnik 1 says,
Tanks!
how many Badniks does it take to change a light bulb? A lot. They always make a habit of them. What do you call a hedgehog covered in vinegar? Prickle. Oh, Grimer's telling a joke now. Everyone laugh for Grimer's joke. He made a really good joke, so be sure to laugh. And you don't want to hurt his feelings.
Doctor, when will I recover from me Mobian measles? How should I know? I don't make rash promises.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Knack. Who's there? Knack. Knack. Stop knocking. I'm coming. Amy says,
Do you want to boogie Tails?
Tails says,
Sorry, Amy. I'm more into the foxtrot.
What is Vector, the crocodile's favorite card game? Snap! Oh, okay, back to our exciting funnies. Traitor of the Pyramid action continued. Wait a minute. When I left this pyramid before, it was flooded with sand. And the treasure. This room was filled with stuff. You can't have removed everything all by yourself.
You want me to explain? Excellent. I love explaining things, even to creatures as stupid as you. You're standing on the sand.
No way. There was much more than this.
You're interrupting me. It's very rude, you know. You want to see the treasure? Well, here it is.
Come off it, Weasel. Some of the items were as tall as this room.
Let me demonstrate. You see the sarcophagus? It is the last piece of treasure. I was working on it when you clowns tumbled in here. Watch.
Zang!
It's shrinking. That's right, Vector. I also did the same with the sand. That's how I was able to get in here. In it goes with the rest. And of course, once I get back to my hideout, I'll enlarge it again. It's worth more that way. Well, it's been fun fooling you, but it's time for me to go now.
What makes you think we're just going to let you walk out of here? Says either Knuckles or the treasure chest.
Because of him. Meet the guardian of the treasure chamber. When I found him, he'd been out of commission for centuries. Now he waits for me. The guardian, destroy them all. You've got to hand it to old Mac. He knows all the tricks of the trade.
Shut up! Charmy!
What? I left my shrinking device behind. Never mind, I can always build a new one.
Chrome!
Yeah!
These guardians were meant to be indestructible.
Bud.
Whack.
That is right, intruder.
Quickly, crew, attack! I can't hold him for long!
You cannot hold me at all!
Shrek.
Zinging! What is this? Something is wrong!
Just bringing you down to size, pal. Pretty careless of Knack to leave this gizmo behind. It wasn't hard to figure out how it worked. This little guy won't be giving us any more trouble.
I dunno. He could give you a nasty nip.
Right, let's get Knack and watch out for those ghosts. Too late. He's already airborne. We can't stop him now. You're forgetting me, Espio. I can fly!
No, he wasn't Charmy. He just happens to know you're useless.
Buzz off. You can't get to me in here.
Donk.
Oh, pooh.
Stand back, crew. Like I said, I've figured out how this gizmo works.
Zing.
If I'm right, this thing is designed to restore objects to their true size after it's shrunk them. Oh, he's gonna be... Knack the Weasel's gonna get crushed to death inside of his little spaceship. I just hope Knack isn't too far away. Says the landing ski of his ship. Kirk.
Shrekoom! Oh! Criminy! Oh!
Quit whining. I ought to let you hit the ground, you creep.
Minutes later.
Right, Omni, let's get Knack where he belongs. Behind bars! Thanks for your help, Knuckles. Couldn't have done it without you.
Guys? Guys, aren't you going to help me pick up all this treasure?
We'd like to, buddy, but we gotta go now. Fazam!
Well, thanks a heap. The end. They're bad friends. Oh, a star in the making. How did Sega's enigmatic echidna come into being? What are the secrets? to his success. What does the future hold? Neil Know-How Bryant goes straight to the top for the no-nonsense truth. Back in the early 1990s, at the Sega Technical Institute in America, plans were underway to develop a new character that had the same animal magnetism as Sonic the Hedgehog, but looked distinctly different and unique. Of all the animals in the world, an echidna was chosen. Everyone's instant reaction was, "What's an echidna?" Readers should know by now that it is, in fact, a spiny anteater. And with this, the seeds of intrigue were sown. Grooming their chosen subject for stardom was by no means an easy task, and a team of 3 Japanese designers were ready to create an exciting new look for their prodigy. Just like pop stars and film stars in the showbiz world, it's important for a video game star to have the right hair, clothing, and accessories too. Taking his natural abilities such as physical strength, climbing, and digging, into consideration, the echidna was fitted with his trademark spiked white gloves, flashy footwear, and metallic neck collar. Wow, he now looked the business. Such a special-looking animal obviously needed an equally special name. Humphrey the Echidna just didn't have that ring to it, while Dreads the Echidna, sounded too much like a bad guy. So after much brainstorming and head-scratching, Sega Boffins finally came up with Knuckles. Well, hard. Having ploofed so much time and energy into molding their new star, the big question was, would the public like him? Over the months, a series of tests were carried out, whereby various pictures of Knuckles were taken and shown to experts in the field of trend spotting, namely school children. The pink rinse and sunset orange hair colors got the big thumbs down, and as for the curly perm, less said about that the better. It was by an overwhelming majority that the red dreaded look scored top marks. Not surprisingly, this was Sega's first choice too, and according to the designers, red seemed exciting, cool, and very unusual, just like a Ferrari. Perfect! Alas, the time had come for Sega to pack their new star off into the video game world of flashing lights and sensational stages. Round 1. Knuckles makes his first attention-grabbing debut in Sonic 3's Angel Island Zone, and boy, did the cool blue one have a tough time of it. For once, Sonic spikes were bent out of shape at meeting his match. Round 2. The one-on-one Sonic and Knuckles, boasted 6 new levels and 2 terrific 3D bonus rounds. Backwardly compatible enabled players to plug Sonic 1, 2, or 3, into SNK, thus allowing you to play as Knuckles. Fistful of fun or what? Round 3. Knuckles Chaotix spearheaded the launch of Sega's Mega Drive 32X release. Knuckles' starring role stretched his physical abilities to the full, and with the help of the Chaotix crew, gave Dr. Robotnik some exceedingly bad headaches. Sega's lead designer is as pleased as Punch with Knuckles' increasing popularity. Nothing could be more satisfying than to have him turn in to be a hit. Looking into the future, there's more life in the Echidna yet. According to sources at Sega's Technical Institute, Knuckles will definitely be making more appearances in some of our future games. He is very talented, and we have lots of ideas about new things he can do. Way cool! The Big K interview. Thanks to Knuckles' kindness, the Emerald Hill folk have rebuilt their homes on the floating island's Mushroom Hill Zone. The community is thriving, and the residents have their own local newspaper, the Mushroom Hill News. MHN's chief correspondent persuaded the island's heroic guardian to give this exclusive interview. Oh, this is gonna be stupid, I bet. First, on behalf of all the Emerald Hill folk, I'd like to thank you for allowing us to move to the Mushroom Hill Zone. That's okay.
Ackman bought me a horrible sandwich for 10.
Oh no.
The Science Patrol versus the horrible Larry Sygen.
It's Larry Sygen. I'm gonna put that on the list. There we go. That goes there. That's okay. You'll be safe from Dr. Robotnik here. If he ever does figure out where you all are, he'll still have a job getting through the island's protective force field. Oh. Dr. Robotnik does not need to worry about employment. For sure. And now tell me, have you always lived on the floating island? I've lived on the floating island all my life. Until the Emerald Hill folk came, I was the only living creature here. What happened to the race of echidnas who lived here in the past? What did you do with them? I don't really know what became of my people. One day they will return, but until then, my duty is to guard the floating island. But if you've never met your people, how can you be so sure? Look, I'd rather not talk about this subject. It's a private matter. Can we move on to something else? Of course. How did you first meet Dr. Robotnik? It was when his escape pod, Crash, space, landed on the floating island. And you rescued him, right? I wasn't to know he was an evil dictator. Besides, he was the first person from Mobius I'd ever met. Didn't you end up fighting for Robotnik, and you rescued him when he was captured by Sonic? I admit he tricked me. Robotnik told me Sonic was a hated and feared villain on Mobius. He also said that Sonic was determined to get his hands on the floating island's Chaos Emeralds, and protecting them is my top priority. I see. Nevertheless, Robotnik himself ended up with the Master Emerald and used its power to launch his deadly space satellite, the Death Egg. Rumor has it he nearly succeeded in turning its death ray on the Emerald Hill Zone. That was much later. By then, I knew the truth about Robotnik. Don't forget it was me who eventually destroyed the Death Egg. Of course, we all really appreciate that. Now, it was reported that your next encounter on the floating island was with the Marxio brothers. Oh, them. I can imagine why you don't want to be reminded of the Marxios, because they tricked you too, didn't they? What of it? Are you trying to say I'm stupid? This interview's going poorly. This interview's going very poorly. No, not at all, but it's a bit of a coincidence, isn't it? Let me put the record straight. The Marxios had built an amusement park on the edge of the floating island. Carnival Night Zone?
It's been nice knowing you.
That's it. They told me they would give me a share of the profits which I would use to repair the derelict zones on the island. Did it not occur to you that they might be working for Dr. Robotnik and that the Carnival Night Zone was possibly a trap designed to lure victims in and convert them into badniks? No, why should I think that? Having lived alone on this island all my life, I'm not used to being lied to. But I'm learning really fast, though. The Marxio brothers got what they deserved. They died. So what about Dr. Zachary? Didn't he trick you too? What? Dr. Zachary, you remember. The only one of your last race to return to this island. How did you find out about that? A reporter has his sources. Anyway, tell me about Zachary. Well, Zachary found his way to the floating island and claimed he was being pursued by a deadly robot that was out to kill him. I fought the robot and gave Zachary my protection. It turned out that the robot was actually controlled by Zachary, and he was just trying to gain my confidence so he could steal the power from the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Am I right in saying the robot actually succeeded in destroying the Master Emerald and absorbing its power? Well, yes, but I took care of it in the end. How? It doesn't matter, everything's okay now. I'm sure our readers would be eager to know the whole story. Oh, all right then. When I defeated Zachary and his robot, I used the robot's head to replace the destroyed Master Emerald. Since the Emerald power was contained in the robot, the floating island was able to use that. Boy, those Chaos Emeralds are nothing but trouble. First you let Dr. Robotnik steal them, and then you end up with the Master Emerald destroyed. Listen, pal, for your information, I've now replaced the Master Emerald with a new one. I wonder how long that will last. Are you sure you're up to this Guardian of the Chaos Emeralds job? What do you mean? Nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Look, why don't you ask me about some of my great victories, like when Tails and I traveled into the Nameless Zone and defeated the terrifying demon known as the Dark One? Or the time the Chaotix crew and myself took on the Brotherhood of Metallics? How typical you journalists who always look for the bad news. Okay, I'll change the subject. Let me ask you about Sonic. What about him? Well, the big debate back at the Mushroom Hill Zone is, who's the strongest, you or him? Come on, do you really expect me to answer that? Yeah, we all thought it was Sonic, too. I never said that. Sonic may be good, but I'm the strongest. Of course, you would say that, but just look at Sonic's sparkling track record. Sonic's just a flashy show-off. Without me, he'd never have escaped from the pyramid in the Sandopolis zone. And when the Sky Sanctuary fell apart, I saved him from falling to certain death.
Yeah? Well, who was it who got the Master Emerald back from Robotnik? Just in time to save the entire floating island. Sonic, that's who. You never talk about that, do you?
Listen, you're really beginning to make my dreads curl. What sort of questions are these anyway? Hey, wait a minute. Your face. Are you wearing a mask?
No, don't touch that. Get off.
Sonic! What are you doing disguised as a reporter?
Even a superhero like me needs a day off.
What's the big idea with this interview? Are you trying to make a monkey out of me?
Don't you mean any kidna? Ha, ha, come on, it's a bit of a laugh, isn't it?
No, it's ruddy well not.
Calm down. The trouble with you, Knuckles, is you've no sense of humor.
Okay, so you want to know what I think of Sonic the Hedgehog, do you? Right. I think you're a total and absolute... Sorry, readers, but we have to leave Knuckles' final words to your own imagination. Knuckles called him a slur. Oh boy, Jake's story. Nighttime in the Mushroom Hills and... Oh! Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Nobody notices the ominous figure, which keeps to the shadows. The figure peers searchingly through an open window. It has found what it wants. Oh, sickos. The Badnik is an egg robo, and its internal electronic power supply is nearly exhausted. It needs a different source of energy.
Hey, what's going on? It can't be! It's a Badnik!
Stop.
No, it's too late! Jake, he's gone! What happened to my boy?
It was a Badnik.
There was nothing we could do.
Why is there a fake Porker Lewis? Why is there a fake Johnny Lightfoot? Why is there a Fauntleroy? There's a fake Robotnik and a fake Bungle.
We'll have to contact Knuckles. He knows the floating island better than anyone. He'll know what to do.
Oh, what a funny thing! It's all hard and all hairy.
It only takes minutes for Knuckles to get on the trail of the Badnik. The villagers said it was heading this way, taking it straight into the lava reef zone. I thought I'd wiped out all the Badniks on this island. Well, it looks like I missed one. Hey, there it is. No sign of the kid, though. Not surprising, he'll already be inside the Badnik. It's disgusting how those creeps use live creatures as living batteries. Maybe I can catch it off guard. Wham! Ah! Then again, maybe I can't. Youch! That was close. These holes shoot up flame without warning. I'd better be on my toes.
Whoosh.
Right, time for me to scramble your circuits and crack you open, Eggo. Forget it, you won't catch me like that again. Time's up, Badnik. One more blow and Jake will be out of there. Krang. I just have to be careful not to hit you too hard. I don't want to risk hurting the kid. Whoosh! No. Got to save Jake. Only seconds. Boom! No. Returning to the Mushroom Hill Zone.
Knuckles, you're back. Hey, listen to this.
Not now. There's something important I've got to do. How will I be able to tell Jake's mother what happened? This is surely the toughest thing I've ever had to do.
Knuckles, you take care of that Badnik!
Oh yeah, listen, I have something to tell you. It's about Jake.
Hi, Mom! Hi, Knuckles!
Jake, but you're... How? You were in that Badnik. Ooh, oh, ooh, he looks awful. Oh, ooh, no, I don't like the way he looks. Ooh, he looks like an Archie character, except a bear.
No way! I woke up just before he tried to grab me and hid in my closet. I could hear lots of shouting. It was ages before I could gather enough nerve to come out.
Knuckles, didn't you say you had something to tell me?
Oh, never mind. It was nothing important. The end! Knuckles is relieved he does not have to tell the mother bear that her son was killed. Badnik alert! Oh, they got stats too! The Dribbler! Zone Origin Speed Slider, Danger Rating 4. Warning, this master ball handler could give NBA Jam players a run for their money. Mo, we gotta get a dribbler. We gotta get a dribbler around the house. I need one in the bathroom. Bomb Bearer C. Zone Origin, the Techno Tower. Danger Rating 2. Warning, far from being shy and retiring, this dynamic little chap likes to go out with a bang. Pop Tank. Zone Origin, Marina Madness. Danger Rating of 3. Warning, one thing this piece of heavy artillery won't be firing is fizzy lemonade. Bush Bubble. Zone Origin Botanic Base. Danger Rating 1. Warning, an air-headed bubble-brained badnik can do a lot of damage.
Ooh! Ouch, yikes! That's just looking at them. This motley crew of mechanical meanies are devious and dangerous, so be on your guard.
Piranha! Zone Origin Marina Madness, Danger Rating 3. Warning, just like the fleshy, fishy variety, it could well make a meal out of you. Tick-tock! Zone Origin Amazing Arena, Danger Rating 3. A warning, Hickory Dickory Dock, the mouse ran away from this clock. Spike Tower, or possibly Speaketaware. Zone Origin Botanic Base, Danger Rating of 5. Warning, all-round spike protection makes this baddie impossible to batter. I don't know about the shape of this guy. This guy's a questionable shape. Needle Nose! Zone Origin Speed Slider, Danger Rating 4. Warning, the sharpest hooter in town. It can spot its target a mile away. Hoverbee, Mark II, Zone Origin Speed Slider, Danger Rating 4. Warning, stalking its prey from midair. You'll get a lot of bother with this hover. Gotcha! Zone Origin Speed Slider, Danger Rating 4. Warning, it's fast, furious, and flat-footed, and always get its victim. Ringleader, Zone Origin Techno Tower, Danger Rating 2. Warning, a shady character that's never short of a few tricks up its sleeve. Motor Spike, Zone Origin Amazing Arena. Danger Rating 5. Warning, this heavy metal piece of greasy gadgetry is a rebel without a cause. Oh, Chaotix Hints and Tips. Forearmed with Badnik info and the following hints and tips, you'll cruise through the Chaotix game with ease. Botanic Base. Making your way through this beautiful forest is pretty easy until you reach level 4. Here you need to go through a door in the background to reach the second part of the level. Press up on the D-pad to enter and find the next door, and press up on the D-pad again to exit. Techno Tower. Step into the future and find your way through a labyrinth of switches, which you must hit in order to reach the next part of the maze. On reaching level 3, go to the upper right-hand corner until you get to a dead end. Jump to the left, and you will reach the exit. Marina Madness! Ship ahoy! Ahoy! Hoo! Shoo! Marine! Make use of platforms on the boats for jumping to higher levels. In every level of this stage, there will be a boat containing a yellow switch. Hit the switch in order to move the whole level up or down. Otherwise, you'll be dizzily going round in circles forever. Amazing Arena! From this point on, you're in for a tough time. Start by locating the flashing colored switch on the right wall to activate a nearby clock. This will now open up walls that lead to other parts of the level. Boosters will help project you and your partner in different directions, so make use of them. Jump into the mouth of the second and biggest vacuum you see to transport you to the next level. Levels 2, 3, 4, and 5, again contain switches, springs, boosters, vacuums, and capsules to help you through. Remember, you can get yourself out of sticky situations by climbing up walls or throwing your partner up to platforms to reach the top. Speed Slider! Follow the paths through balloon-filled levels in this crazy carnival stage. Locate and hit the red spring in level 1, continue, and this will take you to a bonus round. Once out of the bonus stage, hit the yellow and blue springs and continue till you reach the clear sign. In levels 2 and 3, follow the paths and hit the colored springs. There's also a second bonus stage. When you see an elevator, use it, otherwise you'll be running around in circles. Beware of the unlockable door in level 4. Try as you might, you won't get through, so go the other way instead. Keep your eyes peeled for a red saucer-shaped teleporter, which takes you through a wall to reach the exit. In level 5, there are more elevators and springs. Again, remember, you can throw your partner up platforms and climb up walls. Continue till you come to a hole in the ground, which is big enough for you and your partner to fall in. Once through the hole, follow the path. Ooh. These guys again. This guy again. Reflections. On the floating island, a familiar figure pays a visit to the Mushroom Hill Zone.
Hi, Knuckles, it's good to see you.
Out of my way, chubby chops.
Oh!
Kroom! The floating island belongs to me, and it's time you all realize who your master is. From now on, you're all going to be my slaves. Don't listen to him, he's an impostor.
What's going on, the two Knuckles?
I'll give you just one chance to get off my island. Well, I won't keep you waiting for the answer. Because here it is! Thwack. He's happy about what's going on. That guy just made the biggest mistake of his life. Hang on to this for me, will you?
Sure.
Whatever you do, don't take off the cover. Brack. So, figured you could take my place, eh? Why not? I'm a perfect duplicate of you. I even have your memories. But there is one important difference. Wham! I pack a better punch. So you weaklings, will you be my willing slaves, or shall I destroy you all like I destroyed Knuckles? You have 1 hour to consider your fate. Well, there's two of these weird duck guys. Look at them. Look at them. Moments later, has he gone yet? Boy, what a bore!
Knuckles, you're all right.
The two of us were too evenly matched. If I'd gone all out to fight him, some innocent bystander was bound to get hurt.
I don't get it. Who is he?
It started when I stumbled across an old packagee. This is sure wrapped securely. Rip! I must say I cut a dashing figure. Hey! Whoa! What's happening to my reflection? Free! Free at last! But that's impossible! It was only after the creature escaped that I noticed the warning note. It explained that this mirror was really some kind of prison for evil spirits. When my reflection appeared in the mirror, one of the spirits was able to bring it to life and escape. I've got the mirror here. Somehow we have to get the creature back where he belongs. This is my plan! Soon? Well, you cowards, will you be my willing slaves? Not so fast! You and I have some unfinished business. What? You're still alive? Well, you won't be for much longer. Catch me if you can, knucklehead.
2 Knuckles. Which one do I shoot?
Ah, you've decided to turn and fight. Excellent. This is the end for you, Knuckles. What? No, you tricked me. I'm back in the mirror. Yep. And just to make sure you stay there... Oh. Pity, that mirror would have looked cracking in my bedroom. The end. And that's it. That's the last page of the Knuckles Knockout Spectacular. Let's do a sneak preview of what's coming next. All new, all Sonic the Summer Special Hot Holiday Action. Mega cool new adventure starring Sonic, Tails, Robotnik, and believe it or not, Knuckles. Sonic in Dr. Sun Part 1, the history of Sonic, the Robotnik interview, Dr. Robotnik in Test Drive, Tails the profile, Tails in Attack of the Badniks, Sonic the poster, Speedline's Overspill, Q-Zone Special, Knuckles the profile, Knuckles in Guardian of the Chaos Emeralds, Super Sonic Tomy competition, Into Action, Sonic Crazy, Sonic's World, Sonic in Dr. Sun Part 2. Oh, this looks awful. This looks... Oh. Oh. This looks awful. Everyone's all pillow shaded. Gajillionaire ball player.
In your expert opinion, which gajillionaire ball player will underperform more in the series? Otani or Judge?
Otani or Judge. So that's for next time for us to look at. Let's get our video game magazine now. Let's see, I haven't had one ready here. Let me go into game magazines. How about we look at this one? Video and Computer Gaming Illustrated, January 1984. Let me put that up here. Not 1984. Predictions for 1984. Oh, that ought to be fun. Atari's big surprise for Coleco. Activision goes kaboom. Laser pinball. Mattel and Odyssey strike a blow for democracy. And more. Caution, the first Activision games for your Atari 5200 will blow you away. River Raid, kaboom! The brilliant new arcade-like graphics are startling. The sounds will astound you. The new Chalengis are tough, taking all the reflexes, stamina, and nerve you can monster. Carol Shaw's River Raid. The mission: destroy bridges along the unpredictable river of no return. Choppers, 3 o'clock. Fighters closing. Tanks shooting back. Refuel. Too late. And if you have the nerve, launch your rapid upriver at bridge 5, 20, or even 50, where it's really tricky. Kaboom! Adapted by Paul Wilson. A maniacal game of catch. With bombs that keep coming faster and faster. To a frenzied rendition of the 1812 Overture. And now, when two play, one can be the Bombardier, and one can be the Bucketeer. Oh. Video and Computer Gaming Illustrated Keyboard. Science fiction writer Raymond Gollin ponders the future of our computer-influenced culture, guided by the example of Baum's Tin Woodman. Oh. Is this Bouncer? Is this Bouncer? This is Bouncer, isn't it? It's got that guy. And there's the Yankman. They got Bouncer screenshots in this magazine. Ion, new games, new hardware, and the headlong flight of Texas Instruments. Preview EC Mead and Jim Clark review the latest video games. Computerize IBM's PC Junior. It may not be the ideal unit for the home, but IBM's new lower-cost computer has been big news ever since the rumor started 5 and more months ago. Focus on Predictions 84. We wouldn't recommend that you bet your life savings on the outcome of our predictions. We simply invite you to read and enjoy. With new technologies on the horizon and continuing cutthroat competition, it looks to be a wild year. VIP Steve Kitchen, an interview with the Activision designer/programmer Steve Kitchen, the creator of the gorgeous and absorbing spaceflight simulation, A Space Shuttle. Championship Video Gaming, VCI once again scours the arcades for the latest strategy tips. Arcadia, luminaries of the science fiction field discuss the wide-open future of arcades. We're all gonna be redemption machines. And wild thrills. Conquering, Randy Palmer provides keen strategy tips on Space Duel, Discs of Tron, and more. Super Gaming, the controversial 5200 controllers, and Inside Luke from a hearty soul who's been there and back. Video Victor, input reflective of the magazine they read. Our readers are opinionated and outspoken. Word processors. The first step in acquiring a word processor is buying a home computer. Ramblings. Hard-hitting reviews of the latest software. Close Up. The strategic scenario. There are a few games available that allow the player to compete, not merely against the computer, but against a real person, and use brain power. Computerize the Golden Gateway. In the not-too-distant future, it may be possible to place computer chips in the human skull to project our consciousnesses into a machine and control it from within. You read it here first. Can't get enough of Star Trek? Bogus new Star Trek video games are previewed. Yeah, these are screenshots of Bouncer. These are screenshots of Bouncer right here. I hope they got more of them. Not reading all this. This is too much of a wall of text for me to read. For instance, an artificial heart, practical enough to be fuss-free most of the time, seems close to reality, promising to end one more human hazard and limitation. Also, the ionic nature of nerve signals, both motor and sensory, is becoming better understood and applied. Prosthetics in which such brain messages can be used to guide the movements of artificial limbs and fingers are already in the developmental stage. Soon there may be mechanical hands as effective as living ones and cosmetically indistinguishable. You had one for the wheel. Oh, I see it. I see it there. Biphomet. Biffo plus Baphomet. There we go. I gotta get back on the wheel of drawings grind. Yeah, their bot and alerts aren't terribly reliable. Ahoy! Premier issue serving the Commodore market with a circulation of 190,000. Can the 64 crack the peanut? Laser beams. Laserdisc games may soon go the way of discos, the North American Soccer League, and home video games. From being an almost universally popular phenomenon to an attraction with a steady but modest following. Oh. Bega's Battle, reported on in last issue's Ion, has indeed proved to be but the first of a mounting number of Laserdisc games brought out by manufacturers who hope to cash in on the success of Dragon's Lair. Milestar Electronics has produced Mach 3, short for Military Air Command Hunter. The unit incorporates film footage of the land the player is flying over. Lasers!
Lasers.
Lasers. Wraparound Fresnel lens, which increases the screen size, sound effects, and a rumbling seat. Other features include bomber/fighter option and a joystick with 180-degree movement, bomb release buttons, and a trigger. Save a fistful of half-dollars who play Firefox based on the Clint Eastwood film as you as Major Gant. Your task is to steal the prototype for the Firefox warplane from the Soviet Union, dodging radar trackers, Russian MiGs, and other Firefox prototypes, while coping with a diminishing fuel supply. Let's see, Atari, Space Ace, Laser Grand Prix from Williams, Pro Bowling, Pole Position 2, Major Havoc, Breakout, Chips. A countertop unit that gives high rollers their choice of poker, 21, craps, baccarat, and dogs. Accompanied by video graphics, wind tunes, and background audio. Ooh!
Ever since he got his teledapter, he entertains me at home.
Dracula is wearing a Superman outfit and conducting the orchestra on his TV with gigantic $12,000 audiophile speakers. 2 ways to make your TV sound like a stereo movie theater: the Teledaptor and the Teleamp. Oh. This looks like it's complicated and also a scam. Way number 1 is to use your present stereo receiver system connected to your TV via our TV to stereo adapter. What is this thing for? I guess they're just showing us what some of the guts look like, so you know it's not just an empty box.
Eye on!
New 5200 games, including Popeye, Super Cobra, Astro Chase, and Cubert. Omega Race, Tunnel Runner, Madden Football, Omega Race, Tunnel Runner again, Ewok Adventure, Land Battle with Fuzzy Wuzzies from Return of the Jedi, and Death Star Battle, also a Star Wars adaptation, plus 20th Century Fox Fall Guy, based on the TV series. In this last, the Lee Majors characters must dodge Hollywood monsters while trying to scale the side of a building. In slow motion, we presume. Or was that another Lee Majors character? The latest Double Ender, 1 cartridge, 2 games from Zonox, includes Chuck Norris super kicks, dispatching the martial arts champion on a quest for mystical truths containing a monastery. Naturally, the only time he bends a knee is to put it through someone's sternum. Using an assortment of kicks, punches, and blocks, he battles his way to the ultimate confrontation with the Magical Ninja. Legend of the Magical Ninja. In artillery fire, the cartridge's other half, you'll send salvos across a valley at your opponent. Sunrise Software has announced a December availability for Glacier Patrol and Snowplow. Snowplow sounds pretty good. Sounds like it might be a ZX Spectrum game. Quest for Quintana Roo on the ColecoVision. Yucatan Sam seeks to solve a Mayan mystery by crawling through 300,000 miles of barbed wire. Hundreds of chambers that comprise the mystical temple of Quintana Roo. In Roll Overture, you help a conductor scurry around the orchestra pit, placing music balls in Music Maker slots to ensure that the correct notes are played. The Educational Campaign 84 requires you to plot your presidential campaign, including defining your stand on the issues and raising funds. The goal of Gust Buster is to land in an amusement park where you will sell balloons, avoiding rides, fireworks, elephants, and other hazards. Buck Rogers War Games Dukes of Hazzard Pit Stop. Twin 2600 Gordon R. Dixon speculates, in this issue's Arcadia, on games of the future that will carry interaction to the extremes, where, for example, if you get killed in a maze, you suffer a heart attack and die. Okay. Credit card size FM pocket stereo, only $29 for this thing. Oh. I can just imagine within a few years the foam on the earphones just crumbling into disgusting crumbs. Ooh. Aerobics joystick. Pedal your way into the pink. The fire button-equipped joystick will work with shoot-em-ups. Best results are obtained with driving games, particularly the manufacturer, it tells us, Enduro. The faster you pedal, the faster you drive. Of more dubious benefit is Suncom's Joy sensor for ColecoVision and Atom. Previously available for Atari, the controller utilizes a flat disc in lieu of a joystick. This allows you to trade joystick control for the type of control found in Intellivision, if you want to. We suppose you can also replace enough parts in your Porsche to get the type of control found in a Buick, if you want to. Get off the stick! Starfighter for Apple! Looks like it's wearing a party hat. Snapper raises your Coleco joystick to new heights. Look at that thing. Preview of Party Mix Star Path for the 2600 supercharger and audio cassette player required. There are 5 different games on this tape. Number 1, Bop a Buggy. You must maneuver your vehicle through various obstacle courses. 2, Tug of War. Tap the action button faster than your opponent to pull her/him over the center marker. 3, Wizard's Keep. Fling fireballs horizontally across the screen at moving targets on the other side. 4, Down on the Line. I hear a noodle somewhere. Noodle, all you do is cry. All you do is cry. Down on the Line. Catch packages as they come from colored conveyor belts on the left, placing them on the same colored belt on the right. Hand car. Race a hand car along a railroad track by keeping the rider's hand level with the handlebar. These games don't look very good. Oh, they gave it a B- in graphics and a B in gameplay. Hello, Noodle. Hello, Noodle. Come here, Noodle. Here, Noodle. Come here. Come on down. Come on down. Come on. You don't like my legs that way? Here, let's do them this way. You already had treats, and you're starting to get fat. You can't have too many more. You can't have too many more. You're starting to get pudgy. Speaking of pudgy, we got this thing here. Let me move my coffee cup out of the way. Fat Noodle works out at the library.
Help! 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 Oh, this situation's even worse.
This guy gave Party Mix a B in graphics and an A in gameplay. Oh, let's see what they thought about Popeye. Popeye, or P-Popeye, is trying to collect hearts, notes, and cries for help, tossed from the top of the screen by Olive Oil. To do so, he must quickly ascend and descend to different levels, avoiding the slugging fists of Brutus, as well as vultures or bottles tossed by the nefarious sea hag. Occasionally, a can of spinach will appear for a few moments somewhere on the screen. If Popeye can reach it, then quickly get to Brutus and deck him. The player gets a point windfall. Olives are artifacts caught during the few seconds while Popeye is under the influence of spinach are worth double points. Oh, we got beef going on here. Before we talk about Popeye, I like to talk about Parker Brothers. It's a policy among the software companies to send complimentary discs and cartridges to the video game and computer magazines. This accomplishes two things. It increases the chance that the game will be reviewed, and, sent weeks or months before the games go on sale, helps the magazines to schedule their coverage of the product to coincide with the product's release. Last fall, Parker Brothers stopped sending games to us. We called and asked why. They replied that there weren't enough cartridges to go around. We didn't believe that, and pressed their spokesperson, who finally admitted that they simply didn't like the bad reviews we were giving their games. We pointed out that, to the contrary, we loved many of their games. We just happened to think a few, like Super Cobra, were gutter-level stinkers, and said so. Parker Brothers was intransigent, and we promised that we wouldn't. We promised that wouldn't stop us from reviewing their games. We'd buy them and cover them late, but cover them we would. And objectively, unlike other publicatons, which are afraid to lose their advertising. Eventually, Parker Brothers realized that they were being small-minded and relented. Thus, we can report not one, but two happy endings. We've got the games, and the most recent, Popeye is a winner. Yeah, we got a more varied playlist here. Go. Oh, butt. Newcomers to the game will find a good deal of personality in Popeye. Incidentally, we've been told that our review of the Zonix cartridge left them so perturbed that we may be scuttled from their product list as well. Sorry, Zonix. We didn't realize you pronounced it no-nox. Noodle finally figured out that she can lay down. Pressure cooker. Sam, the short order chef, has to make hamburgers for the hungry multitude, but as with anything in Activision land, it isn't easy. As the burgers come down the conveyor on the left, condiments come flying from a... Oh, hello. From a chute on the right, the player must catch these and build hamburgers according to the Have It Your Way orders on the bottom of the screen. Lettuce, no tomato, cheese, no onion, etc. K-Razy shootout. Slither. Yes, what do you want? You want more treats, don't you, even though you're getting fat. Even though you're getting fat. Yeah, is that what you want? You can have a few more. You can have a few more. Here, let's give you a few more. Here you go. It is better to light one candle than to curse the darkness. Remove intoxicated drivers. Join RID today. Next issue, our dual reviewers E.C. Mead and Jim Clark will take a look at two new offerings from Sega, adaptations of the arcade hits Congo Bongo and Buck Rogers' Planet of Zoom, both shown above. Oh, these are fake screenshots. These screenshots are super fake. These screenshots are fake. The player must avoid coconuts and mischievous monkeys in a quest to wipe the smile off a sweetly villainous ape. In Buck Rogers, the player is challenged to navigate past surface gates while battling alien saucers in the ever-present mothership. PC Junior, the peanut comes out of its shell. The keyboard and disk drive equipped system unit. Oh. A completed PC Junior system might include printer and monitor. Anthony Perkins lookalike is optional. New IBM personal computer color printer announced with the PC Junior, but not compatible with it. See what it comes with, or what software you can get. IBM PC Disk Operating System 2.1. Home Budget Junior. Home Word. Family Fun Junior on the PC Junior. The PC Junior runs many programs that help to develop math skills, directional concepts, and word association. Turtle Power, the popular logo programming language for children. Adventures in math. Animation creation enables the user to create animation sequences on a color display, which can then be saved on diskette. CarTube. Thank you very much for the raid. We're looking at gross, crusty old magazines. This one has predictions for 1984 in it. Ooh. 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 Ew. Ugh. Oh. Ew. Simpson Jr. Here we go. Predictions for 1984 by Tim Moriarty. Here we go. Odyssey and Mattel will strike a blow for democracy. Audio's Command Center, Odyssey 3, and Mattel's Aquarius computer, among others, are currently being marketed in Western Europe. From there, it's only a black market stone's throw to the Eastern European bloc countries, and from there to the motherland herself, Russia. Already, video cassette recorders, designer jeans, and rock and roll records are hot items in Russia's thriving black market. Computers and video games are destined to be the next peaceful salvos in the Cold War. The Odyssey unit and Aquarius will be smuggled with no help or approval from the parent companies, of course, into Russia, along with Atari 2600s and the like, further eroding the Russian people's contentment with their repressive economic social system, newly awakening them to the decadent Western pleasures of Burger Time, Killer Bees, and Basic. Laser Pinball! Laser pinball games will begin to make their appearance in arcades in the latter part of the year. Picture a rear projection coffin-shaped TV with laserdisc capability on its back. The player will propel a ball, which acts on a principle similar to a light pen, on a graphics field. Alternately, the entire board or certain areas of the board will change as the player ignites designated play areas, continuously forcing a new strategy. With the ball's trail visible, activities will involve plotting complex trajectories and occasional mid-course corrections. Containment and trailblazing. Tasks and strategy development will be timed, allowing the player 30 seconds to complete a task, then 20 seconds, and so on. Sound effects will be un-pinball-like, and electronic music will also be employed. And the graphics, stunning, dreamlike, hypnotic. Commodore will cut prices. This is history as well as a prediction. The retail price of the Commodore 64 will continue to fall through the year, bottoming out at $99 by Christmas. In June, Commodore will announce a relatively low-cost 128K computer in an uncharacteristic attempt to capture a portion of the high-end market.
Electronic board games.
This concept has been tried and has not as yet gained wide acceptance, but a few new wrinkles should make it fly. Milton Bradley, Parker Brothers, and Knapp, former purveyors of this brand of entertainment, will be shouldered out by a new company. The board, essentially a light box with a simple microprocessor, will remain a standard. Templates over the board surface, in collaboration with a simple software format, cassette tape or wafer, will drive each individual game purchased separately. Cards, pieces, and documentation will also be included. The pieces with magnetic bases will be moved automatically, perhaps several pieces at once, interacting. And hazards such as ill weather, the stock market, or magic spells will come into play, depending on the game's theme. Companies to watch. Here we go. Sente. Under the leadership of Nolan Bushnell, this company's first releases will be a knockout. Game hardware leadership will come from Sente for years to come. Already, the company is rumoredly reducing the costs of coin-op game hardware. Their home games should be equally underpriced and innovative. These sentiments basically echo those of the entire industry. The high expectations may well create a "so what" reaction. Electronic artists. One of the first releases from this company, Mule, is already a bestseller. Its game designers are allowed to create without someone looking over their shoulder, so look out for some startling games. Electronic artists will join the exclusive ranks of Broderbund, Sierra Online, and Synapse as solid computer game manufacturers. Interplay. Judging from their initial releases for Intellivision, there is intelligence and creativity behind their game design, as well as a sense of fun. Distribution and packaging problems need to be ironed out, and then watch out for Interplay. IBM. Just for the record, okay? All of the home computer manufacturers will adjust their strategies according to the performance of the IBM PC and the new PC Junior, which is expected to do well. IBM will be the acknowledged standard in the US by 1985. Its competitors will be forced to develop either peripheral devices or computers that will be compatible with the IBM machines. A year ago, this would have been a bold prediction. Now it's almost a fin accompli. 3D helmets. Companies have been promising real 3D in home video games, but no one has really delivered to satisfaction. Conditions of light, angle to the television set, and quality of 3D glasses all must be perfect, and still eye strain and dim graphics have resulted. This year, some enterprising company will create 3D helmets that will accept game cartridges or tapes. The games will be controlled by remote handheld devices. It will be a high-priced, cleverly designed item that will bomb and cause the company's collapse by year-end. Atari cuts and runs wild. Warner Communications, Atari's parent company, will spend the entire year with its finger on the button that will destroy Atari piecemeal or entirely. But the button will only be pressed once, and Atari's computer hardware development division will disappear. 3 of Atari's 4 new computers will be completed and cautiously marketed, to no great success. Taking up the slack, however, and becoming more and more lucrative as the year goes on, will be Atari Soft. Likewise, the video game division will have a good year, mostly on account of dividends from the coin-op division. Atari will surprise the video game world with the games that result from their collaboration with Lucasfilm. These coin-op games, artistic successes all, will not net the company much money, but the technologies created will be adapted, squeezed, and applied to the home units, especially the 5200. Oh, what do we got here? Tomitronics 3D handheld games. I had one of those. I had a Tomitronics 3D. I had the car racing one, I think. George Lucas, creator of Star Wars, examines Atari's handiwork. We're talking 3D-like, movie-like games that will demand split-second player response. Games whose graphics will generally better the Laserdisc games because the graphics will have cartoon freedom, artistic contour, and an air of unreality and fantasy unobtainable anywhere else. And look for a new type of controller to play them, a push-pull paddle controller for instant first-person altitude changes that will make the impressionable airsick. Laserdisc fizzle. The bad news on the coin-up scene is that Laserdisc games, ballyhooed as the arcade savior, will have the same hit-miss ratio as pinball games and video games. Players will balk at continually shelling out 50 cents a crack. Owners will weep at the prices they must pay for the first-generation Laserdisc machines. Arcades will limp through 84, redeemed by Laser Pinball, 3 Laserdisc hits, the Atari Lucasfilm collaborations, and 1 additional phenomenon each from Williams, Bally Midway, and Taito. Activision barely snuffs out the kaboom fuse. Activision will see a relatively lean year as it hastily creates a new game plan in the face of a shrinking market. They will once again take the lion's share of hit VCS games, but their computer games will be so-so performers. Like most other computer game creators, they will shift their emphasis from arcade-style games to leisure utilities. Sometime in the fall, VCI predicts, one of the idly tinkering Activision designers will come upon a graphics breakthrough, one that adds vector-like depth and fluidity to the graphics luster of the raster format. In the early part of 1985, this new technology will be unveiled, with a cowl to blot out all other sources of light, and video games will be reborn! Coleco's year of living dangerously. Coleco will sell just enough Atom computers to forestall utter catastrophe. We examined Coleco's Atom gamble in our last issue, but disaster will continue to nip at Coleco's heels throughout the year. There will be widespread service problems with the first wave of shipped Atom units, and a precipitous downslide of ColecoVision unit sales, with the inevitable inventory and cash flow problems resulting. These problems will force Coleco to abandon their Laserdisc interface plans. They will settle for releasing Dragon's Lair in the raster graphics format, and it will be a big hit for them. In fact, software sales will be relatively strong throughout the year. But the major saving grace will be AT&T. That corporation will deepen their contractual commitments to Coleco, helping them through the bad times and also taking a piece of the action for themselves in mysterious and unpublicized ways. Coleco and AT&T will expand the scope of their game's transmission service. Owners of ColecoVision and Atom will have the opportunity to buy an inexpensive modem that will enhance the value of their machines. By virtue of the numeric controller, mail on the Atom only, banking and data sharing services will be provided, as well as the game rage of the year's end, electronic Dungeons and Dragons and warfare simulations, cooperative and competitive, which will be transmitted for an hour a week. Each registered player will take a specific and unchanging role. Alliances and feuds can be created between game transmissions via electronic mail, but the main action will occur during the actual game time. Interactive Fantasy Dallas. The video game industry will. Our crystal ball grows dim. Our goat entrails grow rank. No startling predictions on the industry as a whole will be possible, only sweeping generalizations and unanswered questions. The essential facts. Cartridge sales in 1983 were brisk, but expectations were so high that the year is considered an unqualified disaster. We will spare you the statistics, the millions of dollars lost, the massive shift from dedicated game machines to home computers, the inventories of unsold games reaching to the ionosphere, the arcades that have closed, the companies that have gone under. The consensus among industry statisticians is that there are 15 million video game units sold in American homes. Sounds pessimistic to us. We think there are more. The same anal lists estimate that some home robots in 1984. I remember this robot from Mr. Wizard's World. I think at this point the Famicom had been out for a couple of months. Page 72, that's in the distant future. Video Game Illustrated profile of Steve Kitchen. He made Space Shuttle on the Atari 2600. Yeah, there's like a limited release in 1985 and then the national release in 86, I think.
Space games, woohoo!
Get the video game book that zaps all the others. Pow, kazazz, kaboom, the video game craze has conquered the land. How to win every game in the galaxy. You just need this one book, and you know how to beat every single game ever made. More than 250 games, home, computer, and arcade, including the very newest on the horizon. A rating system to the games that give the most for the money. Simple how-to instructions to turn beginners into winners. Super sophisticated strategies to make experts more skillful. The exclusive Videograph conquering system to chart progress. Video originals, how to play even more games on existing cassettes. Oh, I gotta find this. I'm sure it would be on the Internet Archive if the Internet Archive was, like, around. Championship video gaming. Oh! The readers send in their own hints and tips. Mario Brothers.
When playing this game, it's better to play doubles and work together as a team. It makes the game easier. On phase 1, both you and your partner jump to the third level and wait on either side of the platform for the turtles to come down. When they do, take turns stopping them. One of you should flip them while your partner kicks them off the ledge during phase 2. And higher phases do the same thing, only start on level 2. You always should know who your partner is and work together, or you won't get a high score.
Let's see the popularity poll. Q-Bert is number 1. Ms. Pac-Man is number 2. Oh, they do filibustering in the descriptions. Q-Bert. Contrary to the gameplay, Q-Bert remains a winner by holding the top spot. Faithful adaptations for the Big Four, VCS, 5200, ColecoVision, and television, ensure big sales. Ms. Pac-Man is number 2, VCS only. Younger players especially seem to love this game and its brethren. Behold the power of Saturday morning cartoons! Time Pilot is number 3. Simple, straight-ahead gameplay does not seem to deter ColecoVision owners. Number 4 is Pole Position. Surprise! Perhaps because it is available for both VCS and 5200, Atari passes Activision's Enduro on the road to Christmas cheer. Burger Time is in 5th place, 2600, and Intellivision owners continue to eat it up. Mr. Do is number 6, 2600 and ColecoVision. Coleco is releasing a string of games for the holiday season. Otherwise, it would be do or die. Number 7 is Enduro, 2600 only. Driving contest is still much talked about and enjoyed, but sales appear to be stalled. Number 8 is Robot Tank, 2600 combat game lumbers on. Number 9 is Jungle Hunt for 2600. Character is the key. And number 10 is Centipede on the 2600 and 5200. As they would say in the movie busyness, this one has legs. Bubbling near the top, Pitfall is still a treasure, Decathlon endures, River Raid Frogger, and watch out for Popeye in 3 versions. Oh, here we go. Oh! I see grotty cartoon Jetson type people. The Arcade of the Future, a plethora of opinions, edited by Richard Myers.
Space games, wahoo!
Oh no! This guy back here pissed himself. The cast of characters in Entertainment Science as Bouncer, all fully animated on a 3D screen. It's Bouncer. It's Bouncer. There's Bouncer. There's the Tapper. There's this guy. There's the Shameful Yank Man. There's a Shameful Yank Man. The only way you can see the game ever get played is in the hit movie Ninja 3, The Domination. Oh. Oh, it's got Torgo in it too. Yeah, hubba hubba. "2001, an arcade odyssey? Sort of. As we toiled on this projections issue, my own feeble concepts of future amusement parlors and Chuck E. Cheeses of the next decade paled in comparison to the visions of science fiction authors I had read and fantasy films I had watched. In one Robert Sheckley story, he envisioned an arcade that was a combination casino, massage parlor, and slaughterhouse. The player would place his private part in a hole and gamble whether it would be stimulated or sliced off." What kind of books is this guy reading? In the Pacific Arts videotape production of the Firesign Theater's Nick Danger, The Case of the Missing Yoke, satirists Phil Proctor, Peter Bergman, and Philip Austin visualized the Happy House with its interactive television. Using blue screen matte technology, the viewers were placed inside the Lawyer's Hospital soap opera, where the doctors are handsome and the lawyers are beautiful. Is this where arcades are going? Why ask me? How should I know? Instead, I asked some of the great names in science fiction the same question. Their answers, happily, turned out to be both entertaining and eclectic. Gregory Benford, author of the award-winning Timescape. Actually, I've been thinking about this. You know, the real function of the video arcade in the long run will not be that much different from the neighborhood pool hall or any other social area. It is just a social focal point for a certain type of personality. The video arcade is just as valid a place to congregate and to hang out with the gang as any place else. Just because there are games at home is no reason for kids not to go out. The arcade experience is primarily social. It's astonishing how rapidly the games have improved. However, they're going to reach some limit. It will get to the point where their complexity will be too vast for the real audience who goes to arcades. It's supposed to be an engrossing but somewhat superficial experience. You can't get too deep or people will turn off. Well, there's a fad nature to the arcade now. They will always play a role. Remember, there are still jukeboxes, there are still pinball machines and pool tables. A 1,000,000-byte real-time image processor, RIP, produces Bouncer's Laserdisc-like graphics. The long-range importance of the arcades is not just another socialization point. Instead, it helps to turn the generation away from totally mindless amusements. Instead, it challenges the mind, the eye, and the hand, and that's extremely good. Vincent DeFate, award-winning artist of space technology and the future. First, I'm glad you thought of me. Second, I don't know beans about video games. Third, it reminds me of that Dean R. Koontz novel, The Green Machine, about people vicariously experiencing all sorts of erotic pleasures. That seems to me the ultimate get into the video game craze. It won't become the massage parlor of the future, but I can see motion pictures and television becoming obsolete forms of entertainment because the video game allows you to participate. I can see entertainment of the future being one where the viewer participates in the action, actually takes a role in the story, not unlike the famous Ray Bradbury story, The Veldt. I don't think arcades of any kind will completely disappear because ultimately people need an excuse to get out of the house. There will always be forms of entertainment you have to go to, rather than just those that come to you. But even by contemporary standards, taking your girl to a video arcade makes for a fairly tacky evening out. Instead, I think it might lead to the resurrection of the movie palace concept where entertainment is set in a classy, inspiring environment. Gordon R. Dixon, The Dorsai series, None But Man, Soldier Ask Not, and many others. I don't see how you can keep out advertising. Advertising's gonna creep into the arcades, and we may see our first doggone use of subliminal advertising as well. You know, the whole explosion of arcade games belongs in the same category as the Dungeons and Dragons games. This essentially grew out of home games. It was being played on a make-it-up-yourself basis before any commercial Dungeons and Dragons came out. And of course, it's a creative game. A book is a creative game in the same way. It's black marks on white paper and people have to use their imagination to make the scenes live. This is why all the old predictions that radio and television would kill books did not come to pass. Because neither of them are the creative game a book is. But the Dungeons and Dragons game came a step closer and the video games came a step closer. The beauty of the arcade game is that it's there waiting for you. Although many of the people who design these games don't seem to realize that the challenge of the future will be giving the player more tools to be creative with. Along that line will be games where the player enters right into the game. The game will become very real. We may even see an underground type of game that if you fail, you die. If you get killed in the maze, the player gets a heart attack. That's going a little far, but you can see this kind of thing coming. The reason these games work is that they offer more in the way of creativity than their predecessors. The old pinball machines offered more skill, but the new games and future games will deliver more creative control to the player. Brother, can you spare a dime? A blast, or is that a ping from the past? Oregon police seize pinball machines amid payoff allegations. And sailors, what better experts at flipper controls, compete for packs of cigarettes in 1942? Gardner does wah! Editor with Jack Dan of Magic Cats and Unicorns, and author of Strangers, The Visible Man, and others. This, of course, is going to be very rough, since you're catching me off balance here, but my guess as to what will happen with video game technology is that eventually, what you're going to get is a booth of some sort. Probably totally enclosed. You go into it, and you get almost totally realistic sound and vision effects, and eventually even simulations of smell and touch effects. In other words, video games will go more and more in the direction of becoming very sophisticated flight simulators. It'll be very difficult to tell the experience from reality. I figure you'll go into a booth or an egg of some sort and be surrounded by this stuff, and they'll throw various things at you. What I'm saying is that the cheaper the simulation technology becomes, the more you'll see its use in the arcades, and it'll become harder using your senses of evidence to tell the difference between what you're experiencing and what is real. In the immediate future, I expect to see a lot more stuff along the lines of the Dragon's Lair game. It seems to me that it's merely a rough prototype of what will be perfected and refined increasingly so over the next 5 years or so. In fact, with computer feedback techniques, it's not really that far away that you will actually become part of the game. No one has applied this technology on an arcade level yet, but as microchips become more sophisticated and the price of sophisticated technology decreases, I think it's almost inevitable. I wonder if eventually there won't be something like a sensory deprivation booth to cut you off from any other conflicting sensory signals as much as possible. In effect, what I'm saying is that as prices come down on this sort of technology, video game arcades will increasingly converge towards the Disneyland ride. There are a couple things at Disney World that approach this now, except that it's done on a mass scale. I also think people underestimate the possibilities of computer animation, which is on the verge of major breakthroughs. This goes along with the Dragon's Lair sort of thing in that it will become easier to do what it looks like expensive full animation once computer animation is perfected. Once you get a smoothly working setup where you can cheaply produce full animated action, this will then become the standard, and the stick figure graphics of the rest of the games will go by the board. Philosophically, what the effect of all this might be. I sometimes wryly wonder if the generation that grew up practically from the cradle playing video games won't subconsciously believe in reincarnation. Because they're taught that when you meet a problem, if you can't solve it, you die, and then you pop up again to have another whack at it. And there's also the whole thing of the escalating levels. You conquer one level, and then there are reborn to take a whack at a higher level. I really do wonder if all this is going to subconsciously encourage the belief in reincarnation. Philippe Jose, the farmer, author of the Riverworld series. I think we ought to bring back the old Roman gladiatorials. They're doing that in a way only no real blood is spilled, no real people are killed. We're losing the personal touch nowadays. Personally, I never played any. In fact, I shied away from them. I have grandchildren who are gung-ho on that sort of stuff. Fanatics, almost. Really haven't given it much thought. But I had expected this second-generation game where you have the cartoons instead of stick figures. I already figured that out before it happened. What we need is some sort of system where if the player's slightly punished if he loses, like an electrical shock. You learn faster that way, like rats in a maze. Losing their money in the machines doesn't seem to be enough. There's another amazing thing. We're in the middle of a recession, but somehow these kids get the money for it. I have one grandson who's 9 years old. He goes out and collects bottles and stuff like that, turns them in for the deposit money, and uses them in the games. He's somewhat of an entrepreneur. I was raised in the Depression, and if you didn't have the money for dates, then you went out and got a job.
So video games may foster a sense of enterprise, who knows?
Spider Robinson, author of Mind Killer, and with his wife Jean Corrigan, Stardance. It's an interesting coincidence that you called. I'm just finishing a novel for Holt, Reinhardt, and Winston, where the video games figure heavily in the plot. It's a disturbing little book called Race Wall. It has to do with the takeover of Manhattan Island by black militants in 1996. I'm trying to get the damn thing done while it's still science fiction. Oh no, this guy might be a racist. Obviously, they need secure communications. I've hypothesized that an awful lot of black people are involved in the wiring of the arcades in Manhattan. So by 1996, if you enter an arcade and were wearing the right kind of sunglasses, you get a different readout from the screen than an ordinary customer, you see. Therefore, I'm forced to hypothesize programmable video games where there's a keyboard and you get to interact with the game that way. But if, as I say, you're wearing the right spectacles, you can be having a conversation with the machine while it automatically plays out a video game for the benefit of spectators. That seemed to be a wonderfully secure communication system because it could only be tapped by someone who knew of its existence. In general, though, I don't even know if I have an opinion of arcades, positive or negative. I know they're there and usable, but my own kid is not yet of arcade age, so I don't really have a personal reason to harbor dark thoughts about them. More PC Junior stuff. That guy kind of went places. Writing in the Computer Age by Andrew Flugelman and Jeremy Joan Hughes. Electronic Life, How to Think About Computers by Michael Crichton. Meet the Original Joust by Stephen Bent. Conquering Space. Arcade Strategy Tips by Randy Palmer. Asteroids, Space Duel. Those who enjoy asteroids and industry standards should find themselves at home with Atari Space Duel, a souped-up version of the original rotate and shoot game. Discs of Tron. Enclosed in a cockpit-like chamber is a masterpiece of D-resolution. Oh, Rock and Rope. I've seen several models of Rock and Rope, each with the action buttons positioned differently on the game cabinet. The most difficult version has the buttons, rope, and flash positioned awkwardly in a diagonal fashion. The player's entire hand must move to go from one button to the other. Another version is somewhat easier. The buttons are side by side. Buttons positioned awkwardly. Why would you have to move your hand if the buttons are just positioned diagonally? The object is to move your hunter over a series of ledges until he gains topmost crest, avoiding various pitfalls along the way. Because the game uses a timer, it's necessary to move fluidly and without hesitation. The ledges can become an irritating obstacle for the hunter as the player directs him to toss the rope. Don't forget that the cavemen and monsters can knock the hunter off the rope by shaking it. If they approach too close while the hunter is in midair, hold him steady until the threat passes. If the monster climbs onto the rope itself, shift the hunter to face it, then press flash as the monster closes in. The powerful flash burst will knock the creature from the rope, and you can then move the hunter onward. Rock and Rope is here to stay. This is Darius 2 music.
Oh, let's get up and move about.
Oh, I think I'll just sit down and have a little rest.
Don't forget to hydrate so you don't get crusty kidneys. Yeah, Moto Race USA. Is that Zippy Race? Ford's rendering of a swan boat from the fairy tale Minikin. Oh! The Gore novels. Nomads of Gore. Blood Brothers of Gore. Atari 5200 controller, the inside view. The author's pet Puggle shows an avid interest in the inner workings of an Atari 5200 controller. He probably thinks that there's something good to eat inside. The author's pet Puggle. It isn't clear whether the controversy surrounding the analog joysticks for the Atari 5200 was a blessing or a curse. A blessing because it drew attention to a system languishing in the shadow of an inferior product, that is, the ColecoVision. A curse because the naysayers may have driven away many purchasers before they ever gave things a fair shake. Curse is likely. A magazine survey showed that 8% of the responding readers owned the 5200, but 4% rated the stick the best, while 6% ranked it the worst. Since 4 plus 6 is greater than 8, at least 2% of the readers decided that they didn't like this unique controller without even having bought the 5200. It's Steiner math. What happens when you add Kurt Angle to the mix? Readers should note the fact that I am of average height, 5 feet 9 inches, and that I have average, albeit quite shapely, hands and feet.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Oh, showing you how to take the thing apart.
It smells like feet.
This looks really, yeah, William Summerwork. William Summerwork is very proud of his average in size, yet shapely and attractive hands and feet.
Inari Fox, thank you for the raid.
It looks complicated. Oh! We got a drawing of a robot holding a video game magazine with a picture of that's like one of the more recent iMacs. It's time for the funnies.
Smells like feet.
Video Victor in Flight of the Bumblebee, a Christmas story. While Goody and Victor were attending a Michael Yellow Jackson concert in the park, the concert was assaulted by a horde of aging flower people, led by Timothy B. Leary.
Down with technocrats, up with nature. Only regret that I have one hive to give for technology. That's one
Don't be
small step for
ridiculous.
man and one giant
Feet
step
don't
for
smell like
nature.
Does this mean Vic's been defeated? Ah, just that he's got soul. Bump. Very, very dangerous here. Very dangerous here.
That stomping, I took damage to my watch, but I think I've got it fixed now. Watch out, nutcase, I'm about to flick my Vic.
Bleep, beep, bleep.
Hey, what's up? You! And you thought if only nature could get you high. Well, old son, what now? I'm all revved up with no place to go. Then don't let your meat loaf. Grab Mike and let's split.
Super. Thank you very much for the raid.
Tell you what, why don't we go to another house, okay? Yeah, this isn't a good one.
And don't let your meat loaf. Grab Mike and let's split. Sure thing, pal.
Man, this is really a thriller.
Stay cool, Mike. As long as my partner keeps playing, you're out of harm's way.
I hate to be germane.
Oh, who said?
I hate to be Germain.
Who is saying that? Oh, this guy, this Bill Gates looking guy.
I hate to be Germain,
What, you got something against my brother?
but the repairs I did are coming undone. Better sit down somewhere.
That house looks inviting.
It also looks warm. You up to some caroling, Mike?
Just show me a mic.
But you are a Mike, Mike.
Yeah, that's micromind. Yeah, I'll sing.
But once the... I thought for just a second this said once the technological turd is inside.
Hey, what's the buzz?
Yeah, why so glum, chum?
It's just night before Christmas and we don't have any presents from Santa.
No present. What a bummer.
We've got to do something, Mike. You sing for them. Goody, can you give me a shot?
Bosom.
Bleep, beep, beep, beep.
Be back in a bit.
These funnies are not very funny. These funnies are not very funny at all. Later.
Billie Jean, you're the one.
Say what's that?
Beep, bleep, beep.
It's Santa.
Do you think?
It's Santa. Ho, ho, ho. Could be. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas to all.
Wow, look at that.
Neato, video games.
From all of us to all of yous, have a beautiful holiday season. Oh, what are they getting? Getting River Raid, Laser Gate, Centipede, and Donkey Kong Jr. Ugh, flesh out. I very much disliked the cheesecake setup of the cover of October's issue. I expect to find that sort of thing in Playboy, not your magazine. It seems to me that you could have found something more appropriate for your cover than some model's rear end. Oh, we might have to find that issue. We might have to find the October issue. October 1983 of Video and Computer Gaming Illustrated. That sounds important.
I realize your intention in running the article were most meritorious and your keeping most fair, also in keeping with many people's attitudes. Perhaps it was a needed article, nevertheless it rendered this issue of the magazine unfit for my children, aged 9 and 6, to read or look at. I hope it will be a long time before such subject matter is again included. Next time I will browse in the store before I buy. The whole family likes to read and enjoy your magazine.
Says Barbara Toomey of Indianapolis Inn.
Why the sexy lady? On the cover. The October issue plus more scantily clad pictures toward the back. I have 2 little children. Oh.
That's it? That's it? That's what they were worked up about? That's like an old granny swimsuit. Must be the moral majority. Night Stalker for in television. The Novice's Guide to Word Processors by Bernhardt J. Hurtwood. The Wang, primarily an office system, is a writer's dream word processor.
Can you get the phone, honey? We're occupied.
Says this hateful yuppie. Annual Frisbee Championship. Oh, look, Tron has thrown his disc, and the dog is being killed by it. Fizzed. Rambling's computer game review suspended with a scary face. Seamus Case 2. Creepy corridors. The Hacker. What ghoulish program of death will the computer feed set for you?
They sure don't make horror movies like they used to.
The strategic scenario. How to win at checkers. Isn't checkers one of those games that's like considered to have been solved? Like, if you know what to do, you will always win. Armor ambush, not just combat. Sports Illustrated Super Challenge Baseball, Real Sports Football, and Real Sports Baseball. London Blitz and Death Trap from strategy game king Avalon Hill.
Essential to any computer owner who wants to plug into the vast information utilities that lie only as far away as a telephone.
The complete handbook of personal computer communications, everything you need to go online with the world. A consulting engineer orders a computer search of recent articles on bridge construction, then stores the data on disk for future use. An executive on a business trip checks weather conditions at her destination and last night's sports scores, makes reservations for her return flight, and obtains up-to-the-minute quotes on her stock portfolio. A pilot whose hobby is avionics checks his electronic mailbox for correspondence from other avionics buffs around the country, then reads the latest contributions to an ongoing colloquium on proposed FAA regulations.
Extremely informative. The definitions and explanations are the clearest I've ever seen and will be welcomed by the novice as well as the more seasoned computer user. Thanks to Grossbrenner, computery has now been demystified.
It won't dominate a room until you let it. Oh, The Nova Beam Model 2 is a portable video projection monitor that makes it easy and affordable to bring the excitement of high-quality 3-tube projection television home. With a VCR or TV tuner as a source, the Model 2 projects a bright, clear, 5-foot 4-inch diagonally measured picture directly onto any matte white wall or roll-down screen in a darkened room. And because it combines new engineering techniques with Henry Claus's innovative Novatron tube optics technology, the Model 2 delivers superb performance. For viewing, the Model 2 is easily moved into position since it is no larger or heavier than a 19-inch color portable set. Yet it can be tucked away against a wall when not in use. The price, just $2,284, makes the Model 2 even easier to bring home. Oh boy.
The Golden Gateway.
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, no! Ooh! 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 All of Shakespeare in a BB-sized module, all the known facts of chemistry in a unit no bigger than a peach. Ooh, this guy's having awful stuff happen to him. This is what computers do to you. Oh, here we go. Back to our predictions for 1984. Game news. Not computers will be sold in 1984. Sounds optimistic to us, but we cheer the sentiment. That's a total of 20 million games units. That's the basis of a healthy industry, it would seem to us. Oh yes, the video game industry in the United States of America was more healthy than ever. Could not possibly be healthier in 1984. 1984 ended extremely well for the American video game industry. The essential questions. How many of those 15 million video game units are unused and gathering dust? With the so-called disastrous video game year just passed, how many companies will continue to create games, and how many games will they create? How many retailers will commit to carry the games, and how many games will they carry? Our predictions. We've already gone on record as saying that there are some startling graphics and gameplay breakthroughs in the offing. And also, it would be folly for the game companies to ignore the huge installed base of video game units. Thus, the hobby, the industry, will be alive and well in 1984, alive, well, and sober to the realities. Never will the boom era of 1982 return. Never! The number of serious game players, hello readers, is large. Still larger is the number of players who will flock to the hits. Thus, the hit or miss sales atmosphere will deepen. There will be fewer games released, but realize that the hardcore quick buck and rip-off artists have gone out of business or fled. The remaining companies must surely understand that they are boring consumers to death with their derivative designs. As it stands now, most games fall into very clear gameplay categories. All that must change! The rewards will only go to the risk-takers, the innovators. Video gaming, 1984, a brave new world. Prediction 84, success will go to Donkey Kong's head.
Push them barrels, you lazy runt.
Be free.
Contract, Nintendo, Coleco, and Atari. Ooh, he's wearing a diaper! Our past, your future. Order your back issues of Video Gaming and Computer Gaming Illustrated, the adult magazine of electronic entertainment. They had to call it that after they put a butt on the cover of that one issue. Ah! Yours free from E.T. with membership. Get an exclusive 5-minute record E.T. speaks when you join his official E.T. fan club. Listen to E.T. as he speaks his first words. Phone home, be good, and ouch. plus other movie highlights. You can't get this special record anywhere else. It's yours free as a member of ET's brand new official ET fan club. You also get a big ET color photo. You'll love this 8-inch by 10-inch prize photo of ET hugging his friend Elliot, ready for framing. ET coloring poster, detailed art poster of ET the extraterrestrial from one of the most exciting scenes in the movie. Official membership certificate featuring a color photo of ET and Elliot and Bicycle, complete with ET's footprint signature. Ugh. Fan club membership card, an exact replica of the stage pass worn by the ET cast and crew. His footprint. Serious games include Critical Mass, Gruds in Space, Alpha Shield, and Wavy Navy. Capture the Flag, the latest release from Sirius. The third point in Sirius's favor is perhaps the most significant. To mix metaphors and combine cliches, rather than putting all their eggs in one basket, they've gotten a finger in every pie. They produce games for the Atari 400, 800, 1200, the Apple II, 2 Plus, 2E, the IBM PC, the Commodore 64, and VIC-20. On a smaller scale, they support the Tomy Tutors, Spectra Video, and the Panasonic 200. They are producing games for computers not yet on the market, which we expect to include the Atom, the Peanut, and the MSX series. Romox's Edge Connector programmable cartridge, TI Software Savior? The Peanut. What is the Peanut? What games came out for the Peanut? What games came out for the Peanut? Apple's innovative Lisa has yet to catch on. This is recreation? Kids are having a miserable, stressful time at their computer. They're checking social media in election season. Comrex of Torrance, California has introduced the CR1810 Comscriber 1 plotter, $695. The pause button allows the changing of color pens. Oh, the Peanut was the code name for the PC Junior. I see.
Diddley, clean up your room!
PAX makes the leap from arcades to homes.
Incidentally, you guys have
Oh, time for funnies.
comics and we're going into showbiz.
Question: which of the following statements about facts is true? A. It is a coin-op quiz game from Exidy. B. It has been released by Epix for the Apple computers. C. The computer version features 900 multiple-choice questions in sports, trivia, history, and entertainment with 3 levels of difficulty. D. The game can be played by one person or by 2 players who race to supply the correct answer first. E. It is available on disc or cassette. Answer: all of the above. We're just about done with this issue, so when we're done with this, we'll look at our Susie funnies. A touchdown? No. A correct answer on Math Duel. Tiny Tutor talks to tabulate totals. This game looks boring. This looks boring. This game looks like punishment. They make you play this game when you're bad. Zeppelin rescue with 5 different cityscapes. Ooh. Solo flight NATO commander. MiG Alley Ace. You read it here first. I'm a Dr. Jim, a video game. The entire crew of the Enterprise, with one exception, has been turned into freeze-dried composite chemical cubes. The sole survivor is Dr. McCoy. As McCoy, you must get the Enterprise back to Starbase 12, where the facilities, a green garden hose, exist to water and decube the crew. No instruction book is included. You are on your own. In a series of screens, you must somehow raise the shield to ward off a Klingon attack, pilot a course, ignite the warp drive, decode a scrambled message, and initiate orbit procedures. Then and only then can you throw a tantrum. Oh. They're doing funnies here. They're trying to do a funny. Oh yeah, in light of the enormous potential for video game adaptations that the series offers, we feel that the lack of games is outrageous. To remedy the situation in our own poor fashion, the VCI staff dreamed up a few non-existent Star Trek game descriptions, and we present them now purely for the amusement of our readers, illogical as that may be. Kirk and the Odd Crewman. A 2-part video game. One is quite conventional. The player must lose eventually. The other is for those who don't like to lose. The planet Rigel 50 is embroiled in a savage civil war. In Part 1, you are a crewman beaming down to the planet's surface with Captain Kirk, Spock, and Bones McCoy. As the odd crewman, you are sure to die. The object of the game is to survive the vicious crossfire on the planet's surface for as long as you can. In Part 2, you are Captain Kirk. You know that diplomacy is the only way that peace can be achieved on Rigel. You know that mediation can be offered from the safety of the ship. You are aware that the conditions on the surface are hellish, a firestorm of laser weapons and spiked projectiles. You know that you are invaluable to Starfleet. Naturally, you beam down to the planet's surface immediately. In Frogger-style gameplay, you must avoid the crossfire, kiss the scientist's daughter, hit the mobile listen to reason button 3 times, return to the ship, and take the con in time to rib Spock, or risk losing your command. Spock's Brain, a textual computer game, a rip-off variation of Infocom Suspended. You are Spock. Your brain has been stolen, placed in a mason jar, and wired to be the central processing unit of a huge metropolis. You must oversee the distribution of food and living quarters, traffic flow, political elections, crime enforcement, and the maintenance of the city's borders against hostile primitives. For the most part, your commands must be limited to the parameters dictated by simple logic. Conserving energy, striving for justice, sacrificing the needs of the few for the good of the many. However, every now and then, the game will force you to make commands inspired by brief, unwanted flashes of your human half. As such, your commands and responses will reflect sympathy, anger, impulse, and even a sense of mischief. At this time, even though criminals will be executed and corrupt politicians publicly flogged and food taken from the rich to feed abandoned puppies and orgies staged for your enjoyment, you must keep order and stop your captors from drop-kicking your brain in rage. In a bonus round, you must undergo amok time, even though you are disembodied. In this round, your commands are totally illogical. The game's text will force you to reroute traffic through public buildings, sugarcoat the meat supply, and open the border so that the primitives can join in a roller disco holiday week in honor of Sarek, your father. Though the city teeters on the brink of chaos, you must somehow retrieve the logical commands, regain your Vulcan discipline, and save the city from yourself. Subscribe to this magazine for more cutting-edge humor, like this last page we just read. New price for the new year, $19.84 for a year's subscription. Now your computer fits the original arcade hits. Apple II, IBM PC, TI-99, 4A, Commodore 64, VIC-20. There we go. That's the end of this wonderful magazine. We'll go to our... There's a goblin fight going on. Let's go to our Susie funnies. Let's see, what was the last one we looked at? I think we've read this one. Yeah, it's a costume party. We read this one. Here we go. Go to our funnies music.
If you knew Susie like we know Susie! Comics.
But look how clean it came out, Mr. McFoof. Cleaning and pressing.
This man is a pervert.
Have fun, get laughs, amaze friends, the so-called electric joy buzzer. Tickle then seems to shock them. The joy buzzer can be concealed in the palm of your hand after slipping a ring over one of your fingers. When you shake hands with anyone, they touch off a mechanism that causes it to tickle, which to some seems like a shocking sensation. Only 69 cents. Order by number 669. Pocket adding machine. Plate lifter. Amazing device, lifts and lowers dishes, etc. like magic. Squirt ring. Surefire joke to play on your friends. Mention your new ring, and as they look closely, squirt stream of water in their face. So real, so innocent looking. They never suspect. Only 69 cents. You can get a harmonica. Oh, yeah. Harmonica, and you get a how to play the harmonica. For how much? $1.49 in 1949 money. Amazing magic pencil multiplies and divides instantly. A dribble glass, learn to dance. Military wristwatch, Comey trim. Something new, trim your hair just like you comb your hair. Also removes hair from legs, arms, etc. Save on haircuts, trim your own hair and families too. Realistic, imitation giant spider, tarantula. This large tarantula spider looks alive, frightens men, women, and children. Large, lifelike size, horrifies. Long spring legs make it vibrate realistically. Order now for the fright of your life, only 69 cents. Learn to dance, barking dog, movie projector, radio mic. Be an Edgar Bergen, jumping snake, electric light bow tie. Susie in Wishing Will Make It So. Oh, well, today's Susie's birthday. I haven't gotten a gift for her yet, says Ferdy to no one. Jones makes no bones about loans, cash for trash, jewelry bought and sold. Psst, says this shady-looking pervert. Make a lucky strike with your old gold. Perverted Dick Tracy.
Here's a buy of the century, bud. A genuine wishing ring for only 500 smackers.
A wishing ring? Gee, only haven't got quite that much money.
Okay, how much have you got?
75 cents.
75 cents, why, you little... I'll take it.
A wishing ring? You, Susie, get a big kick out of this. I'll buzz right over in. Nuts! Looks like I'll have to walk. I spent my last dime for this phony finger piece. I'd have my head examined for falling for stuff like that. Boy, I wish I was riding one of those fancy convertibles instead of... Zap! I'll be darned!
Look out!
Crash.
Reckless driving, 2 ways on a 1-way street, driving without a license.
Oh, brother, sob, I wish I went straight to Susie's house without...
Zap.
Eek! This will teach you not to walk into a lady's house without knocking. The very idea. I don't know what's come over you, Ferdy.
No, I don't either, Susie. I haven't been the same since I bought a wishing ring for your birthday.
A wishing ring? For me?
Yep, happy birthday, Susie.
It's beautiful. Was it very expensive?
Well, the man said it was worth at least $500. See you tonight, kid.
$500? Wish I really knew what he paid for. Zap. Oh, Ferdy!
75 cents.
Her hand is a different skin tone than her face.
What? You're forgetting something.
Glug. The ring, choke. I swallowed it. I wish it was a nice, juicy T-bone steak or zap. So, you'll never be able to digest it. If it was a pin, I could use my electromagnet stomach hook. But, groan, I wish it was. No! Why, it is a pin. Hold still. Oh, I never wished it was a steak in the first place. Here it comes. Thanks a lot, Doc.
Give me my psychiatrist nurse, quickly.
I'm terribly sorry for the way I acted, Freddy. May I have the ring back now? You bet, I'll be glad to get rid of the phony thing. Freddy, read this! The Daily Blah. Wishing ring missing from museum. Rare Hindu mystic ring. The McCoy, say the experts. I wish I could try on every dress in this store. Zap. You're wonderful, Freddy. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Now I'd like to do something for you. I wish you get all that's coming to you. Now! Zap! Oh, I'm sorry, Freddy. Yeah, I'll bet. I could wish you out of there, you know. Give it to me, I got a better idea than that. I wish the whole thing was a dream. Zap. Freddy, time to get up. Okay, Mom. Hey, it was a dream. That solves all my problems. You'll have to hurry, dear. Today's Susie's birthday. I haven't got a gift for her yet. And Birdie is blonde. This is a different reality he has awoken into in which he is blonde. The end. Pencil fun with this guy. Connect the dots with your pencil starting with dot number 1 and watch the picture appear. Oh, someone got frustrated and really mad and gave up. This part must be really hard. They couldn't figure it out once they got past here. A simple drawing lesson. See how neatly you can copy the above drawing. Well, they tried. They tried. Here's a toss-up you can't lose. You'll love whichever one you choose. Laugh, Pep, Archie. Oh. Laugh Comics has them, Pep Comics has them, Archie Comics has them. They're a triple winner. Betty and Veronica. They got really upset down here at the 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. The 14 through 20 region here, they had a lot of trouble with, and they got so mad and erased so hard they just ripped a hole right through the page. Susie! How do you like my new outfit, Ferdy? I'm all set to go fox hunting on Gregory Van Drip's estate. Susie, put that gun away before you kill someone! He's aiming it right for the old family jewels. Oh. Here's where, it went right through. I wonder if it damaged the paper on the next side. You don't use a gun to go fox hunting or any of that equipment. You need a horse and a riding habit. Horse and a riding habit? But Freddy, I haven't gone horseback riding often enough to make it a habit. Well, that does it. You're gonna buy a riding habit. I'm glad you thought of it, Freddy. I'll need a dress to wear to the estate. A riding habit to wear to the hunt. Mary Rose, Canton, Ohio, made this. And a gown to wear to the party after the hunt. Mary Conroy of Brooklyn, New York. Ann Ferreira of Regalsville, Pa. Sure you haven't got the horse in here too, Susie? Positive. Later.
Yoicks and tally-ho, old girl. Ready for the hunt.
You bet, Gregory.
And dinner afterwards, I trust. With me.
Oh, no, you don't.
I brought Susie and she's eating with me.
Boys,
But she's my guest.
let's leave it to the fox. Whoever catches him is my dinner date.
Right.
Wise guy, he's been hunting foxes all his life. Only way I could track one down is to put Limburger cheese on its tail. There used to be an apostrophe here. There used to be an apostrophe here. They didn't think we would notice. Hey, that's it. Here, boy. Nice, foxy. I'm getting nowhere fast. I know I'll lasso his tail and drag him over here. Oh! Oh! Grr, grr. Why do it the hard way? Hey, Ferdy, you'll never keep up with the bloodhounds. This used to say something else, too. This used to say something other than blood. Ah, who needs bloodhounds? Oh yeah, them bloodhounds.
The hunt begins.
Oh, this is fun. Let's go, horsey, hi-ho, sill, woof. What happened? Sniff, sniff. Which way did Susie say those bloodhounds went? I can't spell a thing. Oh, here they are. Bow. Oh. Oh, I'm so excited.
We have him on the run. Stand back, Soudan. The trap fox is dangerous.
Phew, I thought you'd never get here.
Nincompoop.
Yeah, well, you're two nincompoops. I said nincompoop. My nose is clearing up. Now I can sniff. I'm on the trail.
Snip, snip.
Oh boy, nothing can keep me from having dinner with Susie now. Meanwhile,
Trapped hole. Nothing can keep me from taking Susie now. There we are. What put on earth is the Limburger cheese ball?
splat.
I never realized they was a club hole.
So,
Who did you say Susie was eating dinner with, old boy?
I wish I do. Have another lamb chop, say.
Susie, puzzle fun. How many strokes? The above design can be drawn with 14 strokes without taking the pencil off the paper. How many strokes will it take you? Count each change of direction as a new stroke. You may go over the same line if you wish. Word ladder, bear, beat, boat, boot, loot, loon. The word at the top of the word. The word at the top of the word. You can't depend on words. For instance, court could mean this. Oh! Or court could mean this. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm innocent. You'll never take me alive. But you can always depend on Archie to mean good, clean, wholesome fun, unlike the cover of that computer and video game magazine that had the butt on it. Archie stars in Pep Comics, Laugh Comics, and Archie Comics.
Ginger! Goodness, Daddy, I'm right here. You needn't yell. I'm not deaf.
Oh, look at his little tiny baby hand. Look at this guy's little tiny baby hand. He's got a little baby hand.
You never know it from the way you listen to me. I thought I told you not to run up any more bills for clothes. Where these come from?
But you said I could have a new dress.
A new dress, yes. What about these other things? Hat, gloves, shoes, bags, stockings, necklace, bracelet, and a million other things.
But if I go to the dance, I'll need those things.
What do you mean, if you go to the dance? Aren't you sure?
Oh, I expect Tommy to ask me any minute now. You mean you bought all that stuff and you weren't even asked to the dance?
That's right.
No, that's wrong. You just pack up all those things and bring them right back to the store.
But Daddy...
Don't argue. Let this be a lesson to you from now on when I say something. I mean it. This'll teach you not to be selfish. Rat. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not gonna let you read until you change your mind. That's no way to treat the kid. But I can't afford those clothes. Oh, yeah? How about that new set of golf club? Could you afford those, huh? Ah, I can't agree with you now. I have other things on my mind. Leave me alone. Poof. Phew, I'm getting out of here. I'm starting to talk to myself. And maybe a sody will make me forget my troubles. Candy. Soda fountain.
All set for the big dance tonight, Tommy.
Yes, sir. And wait till you see my date for tonight. She's going to be a surprise.
Aren't you taking Ginger to the dance?
Not this time. I'm dating the sharpest looking gal in town tonight.
Oh my gosh, Tommy isn't taking Ginger to the dance, the poor kid. After all her planning, she'll be heartbroken. Well, I hope you're satisfied. Now you don't have to feel so badly about making Ginger take her new clothes back. Yeah, but now she'll feel twice as badly. Don't just sit there, do something. My George, I will. And right now, too. Hello, Paymore department. Give me the teenage dress department. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Ha! I feel better already.
That evening...
See who's at the door. Stop looking so gloomy.
Ring. Ring.
Yes, Daddy.
Package from Paymore's dress department for Miss Ginger Snap.
My dress! Oh, Daddy, my new dress. You're a darling. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Ah, but what's the good? Tommy didn't ask me if the dance is too late for anyone else to call.
Never mind that. Just get upstairs and get dressed. Don't ask questions.
Jeepers, I wonder what Daddy's planning. Isn't he a dear, though?
Says her reflection in the mirror, which is sentient and also a different being. This must be that that haunted mirror that Knuckles had in the Knuckles Super Special we looked at earlier.
Daddy!
Shall we go now?
At the dance...
Look, there's Tommy. He never paid such attention to me.
The little wolf.
This grown man is going to beat up a high school student for not inviting his daughter to the dance. Let's go, gorgeous! I don't want to miss a single dance with you!
I like to pin his ears back.
Gee, Mom, you're the best-looking gal at the dance!
Oh, come now, Tommy.
Gee, Dad, isn't that nice? Oh, Daddy, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Wait a minute. Who? Huh? 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 Oh, I see what they did. The colorist thought that her dad was this guy, and so colored his hair in brown instead of leaving it white.
Oh, Daddy, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Roger. Let's go.
It was awfully sweet of you to bring your mother to the dance, Tommy.
And it was swell of your dad to take you, Ginger.
The end.
Cracker Jack, the best treat of all.
Look, there's a toy in every box.
Yum! It's candy-coated popcorn with peanuts. Yum is right. The more you eat, the more you want.
You'll find Cracker Jack at confection counters, candy and drug and grocery stores, also at skating rinks, shows, and nipples. The Susie Quiz. How old you are, have eaten mother pronoun. She's a famous comic book heroine. Susie just bought a blank with the new look. Little Peep. Alan Mowbray initials. Chickens lay them. A poem. I not. You drive a car with this to fasten Elizabeth Taylor. Cortez conquered this ancient tribe of Indians, man's best friend, sorrowful to or not to main. Take a pencil and draw straight lines to connect the dots in their proper numerical order. Good luck reading them. The guy didn't even bother trying this one. This one is impossible. Susie in The Perfect Shopper.
They look lovely on you, miss, both of them.
Thank you.
Ah, then you'll take them?
No! What I really came in to see was that polka dot number you advertised last week.
But they're all gone. Can't I give you something else?
Sorry, but the polka dot number's all I'm interested in. Oh, they broke the 180-degree rule here.
Just a second, miss. I'll call our Uptown store. They may have one in stock. Boy, the things I have to do to satisfy a customer these days. Yeah, Joe, we gotta get this polka dot number to our downtown store and nothing flat. Right, must be a pretty important customer to rate this special service. Ah, here we are, just what you wanted.
Nope.
Gob, why not?
Because it's a size 16, I'm a 12.
Pshaw, we'll fix that. Margot, a Pierre! Remake the gown for the lovely lady.
Will it take long? These psychopaths.
For these two, huh? They'll sew it right on you.
Swell.
Faster, Pierre, faster! Wee wee! Violia! She is a through.
Oh. That's Pierre talking.
Voila! And she is gone. Excellent, Pierre. You may go now.
Rip.
Idiots! I told you to sew it on her, not on you. Cannot. Miss, are you sure you only want the polka dot?
Positive.
Well, there's only one other place. Our out-of-town store. I'll have to have it flown in.
Oh, that's all right. I'll wait.
Good. Meanwhile, I'll show you some of our other models. You might see something else you like.
Clap, clap. Stunning, beautiful, gorgeous, divine. Oh, they're out of this world.
Wonderful. Which one do you want?
The polka dot dress.
Bong!
What if you can't get it for me?
Please, miss. You can't walk out on me now. Let me check our out-of-town store. They may have located one by now.
Well, all right.
Yes, we finally located one in Big Berg. It's being flown in by special messenger. Hooray! Success! You lucky girl, your dress will be here any second.
Good, I'll wait. It's a dream, really.
Shall I send it, or will you take it with you?
Huh? Oh, I can't buy it today. I haven't the money.
What?
I'll pick it up when I get paid tomorrow.
Then why, may I ask, didn't you wait to come in till then?
I don't like to waste time when I go out to buy.
Niece. Susie!
Puzzle page. Oh, very unpleasant looking Ferdy. Connect the dots. Draw a connecting line starting at dot number 1. Susie is looking for a job. Maybe you can help. What kind of a job can you find for her? Let's see what jobs ladies is allowed to have. Oh, we got Super Duck. She can be a cook, a dishwasher, a sales girl, an actress, an elevator operator, or a dog catcher. Ferdy, where are you going in such a hurry? Get the latest copy of Super Duck before my news dealer sells out, Susie.
Ferdy's got the right idea, kids. You can get your copy of Super Duck fast to avoid those sold-out blues.
Super Duck Comics is approved Archie magazine reading. Now this is from 1949. This is April 1949. Katie Keene, the fashion queen. Oh, she's no longer the pinup queen. She's the fashion queen. By good old Uncle Bill. Dress and Pose by Miss Cynthia Marsh. I wonder if Miss Cynthia Marsh, who was the one who decided that her skirt should be translucent.
Hello, Randy Van Ronson. It's so nice of you to call me. You say you have a surprise for me. What is it?
Pajamas by Joan Batchelor of Gypsy, Oklahoma.
Yes, Katie, my folks have an invitation to a tea dance on Hill 70 in Santa Barbara, California. Would you like to go? The tea is from 4 to 8 tomorrow afternoon, Katie.
This is this weird-looking guy. Come here. Come here. Yeah, show everyone your butthole again. Show everyone your butthole again.
I'd love to go, Randy, but how can we get there by that time?
Very simple, Katie. My dad's private plane is waiting for us at the airport. How soon can you be ready?
I told Randy I'd be ready in an hour. What shall I wear?
Dress designed by Betty A. Crowley Medverst Mass.
I'll take along several dresses and decide what to wear when I get there.
Dress designed by Blanche Breeze, New York, New York.
Just imagine in New York today and tea tomorrow in California. It's hard to believe. Gosh, I must hurry. Randy will be along any minute.
Later on the way to the airport.
You'll love Santa Barbara, Katie. It's an ancient Spanish colonial city with all the romantic charm of old California.
It's all like a dream, Randy.
My family is waiting for us on our private plane.
Suit on Katie by Mary Ann Johnson of Laurel, Delaware, RFD, number 1, age 14.
I wouldn't miss this air trip to the tea dance for anything, Randy. I'm so thrilled.
I wouldn't want to miss it, Katie. I couldn't find another girl like you.
That's what Randy thinks, dear readers. But just wait and see. Ominous. Several hours later, Katie with the Van Ronson party arrive in Santa Barbara and are on their way to the tea dance on Hill 70 in the Mission Canyon foothills.
Look, Katie, there's the old mission of Santa Barbara.
This is the Queen of Missions, founded in 1782, and it's a treasure house of priceless relics, many of which were brought from Spain by the first Padres. Is this gonna be educational?
They say in the colorful days of Spanish California, it was the scene of gay fiestas and celebrations and great religious ceremonies, Katie.
How interesting, Randy.
And now up to Hill 70 and the tea dance. Mother will introduce you to our hostess and you'll want to freshen up a bit.
Telling her that because she stinks.
Thank you, Randy. I would like to put on a new face and change my dress. Still can't believe it. Here I am in California. Now which gown shall I wear?
Outfit designed by Eleanor Helms, 220 Lawson Street, Hempstead, Long Island, New York.
I wonder if Randy would like this one. Come, Katie, I'll introduce you to our hostess.
Ugh. This guy wearing a burlap suit, or like a wicker basket suit.
Oh, there you are, Katie. I've been waiting for you. Shall we dance?
I'd love to.
Boob window.
You look lovely in that gown.
He kind of looks a little bit like Stardust the Super Wizard.
Thank you.
Dress on Kay, designed by Anna Napoli, 20604 33rd Avenue, Bayside, Long Island, New York.
As I said before, there's no one can compare with you.
You're very complimentary, sir.
Later.
Now where did Katie go? I wanted to ask her if she would like some tea and toasted muffins in the pergola. Maybe that's where she is. Katie, you've changed dresses. That one is pretty too.
Dress and Pose by Jimmy Rook of New Albany, Indiana.
Now where did Katie disappear to? I have tea and toasted muffins for her. So you've changed outfits again, Katie. That one is very pretty too. But sir, I'm not Katie Keene.
Outfit and Pose by Betty Ruth Weaver, Portsmouth, Ohio, age 15.
Hey, what is this? They all look like Katie Keene.
Dress and Pose by Helen Hamilton. Dress and Pose by Joanne Purinton. Dress and Pose by Sue Carolyn Noland. Outfit and Pose by Josephine Marmastrangolo.
Randy, I've been looking all over for you. Look at the wonderful surprise our hostess has for us. And you're to be one of the judges, so don't forget there's no one like me.
Big surprise contest girl who looks the most like Katie Keene, the fashion queen, to win original drawing of Katie Keene.
Oh boy.
Dear readers, this contest actually took place at Hill 70, Santa Barbara, California, with yours truly attending as judge. The grand prize was won by Miss Cynthia March, 647 West 28th Street, Los Angeles, California.
Ooh. By popular demand, and for your enjoyment, here's another page of gowns by Katie Queen, the fashion queen.
Hat, Purse, and Dress by Joyce Claremont of Spokane, Washington.
Don't forget to watch for me in every issue of Pep Wilbur Laugh and Susie comic magazines.
Gown by Jean Chinian of San Francisco, California. Swimsuit by Dorothy McSorley, 965 Tiffany Street, Bronx, New York. Evening Dress by Rita Thornton, Route number 3, Box 18, Denison, Texas. Gown by Marcella Tabor of Watts, Oklahoma. R number 2. Oh, it's story time! We get a story time! Stargazers by Ray Gill.
It's a beautiful night.
Susie Sigh, Ed.
Just look at those stars.
Yeah, sighed Ferdy. He had spent the whole day fixing up his car. It was full of gas, and ready to whisk them, like a magic carpet, to a spot where he and Susie would reign king and queen, over all they surveyed. They're just like a lot of dazzling movie stars all gathered at one giant Hollywood premiere.
Which reminds me,
Susie said excitedly,
Gregory Peekaboo is appearing in person at the Orpheum tonight. We can just make it if we hurry.
Please, Susie, Ferdy groaned. We don't want to go indoors on a night like this. Let's ride off somewhere where we can enjoy it. Susie glanced up and saw the Milky Way, an endless river of sparkling grade A, homogenized by the moon's silvery rays.
You're right, she said. Let's drive to the ends of the earth.
And off they went in search of solitude. At the old mill road, one of the most desolate spots in the countryside, there were so many cars containing couples also in search of solitude that one enterprising gent had set himself in business. Parking 50 cents per hour. Wait a minute, didn't they recycle this into a Super Duck comic at one point? I remember there was one with him and Ioana Duck. Yeah, this is a Super Duck comic. This is where they got that from. Parking 50 cents per hour with a soft drink concession just to one side. There must be other places, Ferdy growled as he turned and started back for town. We'll head for Stargazer Hill, Ferdy announced after a while. That's so far out of town, nobody'll be there.
That's a pretty steep climb up the mountain, Susie warned. Think it's worth the trouble?
It's another reason why it's worth the trouble, Ferdy said. The steep climb will keep them away too. The Archie sausage making revealed. There was that one Super Duck story time that we read where they just copied it from a, I think it might have been a Wilbur story, but they forgot to change the names in part of it. So all of a sudden, Wilbur was in it. Up the narrow road they went, the cliff dropping for 100 feet on one side, large boulders set in loose sand on the other. Yes, sir, our hero gloated. We'll really be alone up here. With that, the motor conked out. Oh no, Ferdy groaned. Not up here. We're miles away from the nearest gas station. And straight down at that, Susie added, helpfully. Ferdy let the car back up of its own accord until they reached a flat grassy niche in the surrounding cliff. They were less than halfway to the top. I was afraid of that, Ferdy sighed deeply as he crawled under the car. I left the drainage valve off the gas tank open when I was working on the car this morning. No gas. No gas! Ferdy reached for his much-used gas can. I'll have to walk back and get some. Why bother? Susie asked. We're looking for a beautiful view, and this is as nice as they come. Yeah, Ferdy said as he started down the road. Only we'll have to think about getting home sometime. The view will be here when I get back. At the foot of the hill, he saw something that made him wince. A small, lighted shack through the underbrush with a single working gas pump. He mumbled. I could have rolled down to this. His can filled, he started back up, realizing for the first time how far he had come. Beautiful night, Bo, he grumbled. Yeah, Fauntleroy became Wilbur. Oh yeah, Wilbur's golfing story. His dad threatened to kill him if he pulled any more boners. Up and up he trudged, the gasoline splashing onto his neatly pressed slacks, the perspiration taking the starch out of his freshly laundered shirt collar, until finally he caught sight of the car around the bend. It is a beautiful sight at that, Ferdy thought, the end of his trek giving him renewed spirit. Maybe we'll stay right here. He rounded the bend, and the sight he saw raised a lump in his throat. Fully 10 cars were packed closely around his own on the small plot of grass. They stopped when they saw a car parked here, Susie apologized. It is a beautiful view. Okay, Ferdy said as he filled the tank, making sure the outlet valve was shut this time. We'll go on up to the top. That's where we started for anyway. Up they went, and the higher they went, the more desolate the mountain seemed. No question about it, Ferdy grinned. We'll be all to ourselves up here. Those stars, Susie exclaimed. They're as big as searchlights. This would be a perfect spot for one of those astronomy, Ferdy started to say, but cut himself short. They were on the top of Stargazer Hill now, and plumb in the center of the open area was one of those giant see-the-stars-for-a-quarter telescopes mounted on a broken-down sedan. Commercialism! Ferdy sneered. The next thing you know, they'll be charging you for the air you breathe. My brother's in the air conditioning business, the little guy standing next to the telescope said. Makes a pretty penny at it, too. The few sightseers looking through the telescope started to leave. It was clouding over. Won't be long now, Ferdy grinned. We'll be alone in no time. Radio said it isn't gonna rain either. Just get cloudy, we're in. Only we won't be able to see the stars either, Susie said, a note of disappointment in her voice. The crowd was gone now, and the horrid little man who owned the telescope had fallen asleep in the front seat of his car. They were alone. Well, that's what you think, Ferdy said as he whipped a quarter out of his pocket and plunked it into the telescope. We'll be able to see right through the haze with this gadget. He looked, but no stars. Oh no, he's saying a slur. Ferdy says a slur. Ferdy is a racist. He shouted, rattling the telescope. Still no results. Now he started banging on it, and the thing rattled as if the lenses inside were shaking loose. What's going on? Demanded the little man. The noise had awakened him. I paid a quarter to see stars, and I'm going to see them, Ferdy shouted. Okay, the little guy said. Wait till I turn it on. Ferdy's a member of the Young Republicans. He did, and Ferdy looked, and saw the most beautiful galaxy he had ever seen, all spinning like horses on a merry-go-round, and one more colorful than the other. When he came to, he was home, and Susie was sitting beside him. The man was terribly mad, Ferdy. Said you broke his telescope. Broke it? Ferdy asked it. He's crazy. I saw stars, plenty of them. Not surprised, Susie grinned. You should have seen the look on your face when he hit you over your head with it. Ferdy tenderly... awful, awful 3 words in this sentence. I never ever want to have to say this again. Ferdy tenderly fingered the large lump on his head.
We can really be alone up there tomorrow night, Susie said cheerfully. He's going into the air conditioning business with his brother.
No thanks, Ferdy said painfully. I'm through with stargazing.
I was hoping you'd say that, Susie said. The little man gave me 2 tickets to the Orpheum to see Gregory Peekaboo.
He did? How come?
His brother handles the air conditioning there.
I never ever want to have to say Ferdy tenderly fingered again. Susie in all undressed up. Oh, this is gonna be important. Oh, that Susie's lucky. She's gonna have supper at the best place in town. Oh, Freddy got fingered is getting a gift sub. Thank you very much for the gift sub to Freddy got fingered. Oh, that Susie's lucky. She's gonna have supper at the best place in town, see the best show in town, and go out with the handsomest guy in town. That's me. Oh, you lucky girl, you! Yeah, I'm late! Susie gets angry if I'm not on time. Then she transforms into the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, flowers! I forgot to bring flowers! It's a good thing Susie's father planted that garden. Oh, he doesn't mind my borrowing a few.
Oh, Ferdy the beautiful. Oh dear, they don't go with this dress.
So what?
So I'm going to change my dress. You wait right here, it'll take a minute.
Okay. Oh, it's taking her so long. I've already finished half this book. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Meanwhile...
Now for a nice quiet evening without Susie and that goon Ferdy. My flowers, yow, they're ruined. Of all the nerve, I've got a sneaking suspicion I know who did it. Aha! Wouldn't you know it? Ferdy's driver's license. I'll murder that idiot. Where is he? Wait till I get my hands on him.
He's dead.
Come here and take your medicine like a man, you rat.
But I'm not sick.
You will be if I catch you. Crash. Where'd he go? Ah! Lucky thing for him, he got away. I wonder where he went so quickly.
Yaps, my suit! I can't go out like this! Oh well, here we go again.
Where on earth have you been, and what are you doing in that horrible suit?
Horrible suit, what's wrong with it?
What's wrong? It's awful. We clash. It doesn't harmonize with what I'm wearing. We look terrible together.
You want me to change again?
Don't bother. I'll change my dress.
Never mind. It's too late anyway. We'll go to the show tomorrow night. Ma, what a mess. My suit has to match her dress, and her dress has to match her flowers. Nuts, those flowers ruin the whole evening. It's the last time I bother with them. Next evening, hi, Susie, all set for a big evening.
Ferdy, what are you doing in a dressing robe? Why aren't you dressed? What are you up to now?
Ah, tonight I'm not taking any chances of not being dressed right, so I brought my clothes to let you choose from which tie will match your outfit. And what would my lady care for in the way of a suit for the gentleman?
Well, that blue one is nice, but...
And so, let's go, dream girl. I'm all set tonight. We're in perfect harmony.
That's what you think. I'm not going out with you at all. Of all the inconsiderate, thoughtless people, you're the worst.
Well, Susie, didn't I just let you pick my clothes just so we look good together?
You thought of everything, but the most important thing, where are the flowers? The end!
Most amazing factory to you introductory offer ever made to our magazine readers. You can get this pen, you can get this other pen, you can get a pencil. Good luck reading the yellow on on newsprint. Greatest value ever offered to our readers: zipper, billfold, ballpoint pen, pocket flashlight, plastic key holder, all for $1.98. We guarantee you can't duplicate this sensational value for less money anywhere in America today. Rope 'em both, partner. Daisy air rifles and handbook for 1 thin dime and a 3-cent stamp. And that's it for this issue of Susie Comics. Two Burgess batteries. Sounds like they might contain toxic chemicals. You'll be sprouting all kinds of tumors if you handle this thing. Do a sneak preview of the next issue. Issue number 69 of Susie Comics. Somehow I don't think I've quite got the hang of this yet. Clang! Clang. Drawn by good old Uncle Al. Got the back of the chair, like, between her butt cheeks. There we go. Get up and move about. Do that after we pick a magazine to look at. Let's see, what would be another good magazine to look at out of the ones that I got here? I did not get any blips. Wait, actually I do got some blips here. I do got some blips that I downloaded months ago. It's getting to be difficult to get some magazines with the Internet Archive issues going on. Can't remember which ones we might have already seen though, because I remember I think we looked through some blip issues. Get up and move about, though. Claw blip. Ugh.
Oh. Move closer, Jeffrey, and then I can touch you.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Unbelievably.
We've got Blip. Blip's Arcade. Donkey Kong Comics! Donkey Kong Comics! Where are the Donkey Kong comics? Oh, that's Cracker Jack. How to design a video game, you tell us! Oh, no. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Ew! Bob Camp! Bob Camp, that name is familiar. Oh, he was the guy who took over Ren and Stimpy after John Kay got fired for... Yeah, after John Kay got fired, Bob Camp took over Ren and Stimpy. This is really long. And we got Blip. What else we got? I got a few die-hard game fans. Family Computer Magazine. This one looks racist. Oh, this one's got Super Pitfall! This one's got Super Pitfall and King's Knight. And Infant School. Oh no! The guts came out of their game. The guts came out of their game. Oh, Infant School. All the characters of the Infant School. Let's see what other magazines we got. Mean Machines, the amazing new consoles mag. Sega, Mega Drive, GX4000, Nintendo, Game Boy. This month's specials are Game Gear picks, Game Boy reviews, RoboCop 2 preview, and 6 pages of tips. RoboCop 2, part man, part machine. All action. Fire and Forget 2. High Speed Death and Doom on Sega and GX4000. Rainbow Islands, unbelievably addictive Mega Drive action. Amazing free audio tape. It's the official Sega Master Mix. Oh, I wonder if that got uploaded anywhere. Play and replay. The Sega Mega Drive games console is like that. Ooh. Everyone on Retro's always streaming GX4000. Let's see, editorial, where our illustrious leader, the enormously powerful Jazz, spouts off about whatever takes his fancy. Read the rabbiting ravings of rambling, recalcitrant Rabid Rignall. We got the ratings, news from Japan, news from America, Mean Yob's mailbag, Q&A, the charts, the tips, helpline next month, and Yob's gossip. Reviewed Spy vs. Spy, Road Blaster, 720, Bubble Bobble, and Black Manta on the Nintendo. Sega gets Columns, eSWAT, Fire and Forget 2. Mega Drive gets Strider, Space Harrier 2, Forgotten Worlds, Populous, Budokan, Rambo 3, Zany Golf, and Rainbow Islands. GX4000 gets Epix Games and Fire and Forget 2. The Game Boy gets Super Mario Land, Tennis Alleyway, and Solar Striker. Let's see. The US Gold Rush. Those wonderful people at US Gold are giving away their 4 excellent games and a master system to play them on. You'd be a nana to miss out on this one, so get scribbling. RoboCop 2, The Man in the Metal is back. See pickies of the GX4000 and Nintendo versions of this long-awaited sequel in this comprehensive preview. Hellfire! Zap! Hwang! Kerpow! An amazing shoot-'em-up for the Mega Drive is previewed with the incredible Mean Machines in-depth style. Check it out, man! Phone lines. With a few pushes of your digits, you could snap yourself up one of the incredible prizes on offer this month. Don't delay. Call! Today! Pickies. Pickies! You're a peon, I'm a peon, everyone's a peon. Hello and welcome to the big number 2. Picture special. You've all seen Gary Harrod's cartoon pictures of Matt and Jazz, but what you haven't seen is Jazz and Matt's cartoon pictures of Gary Harrod. Here's what happened when the dynamic duo managed to get hold of some crayons and finger paints and attempted to draw Mean Machines Illustrator. Watch your mates! It's Mean Machines issue 2, and we're really sizzling this month with a brilliant free audio tape to slap into your Walkman. Go away, G-Force driver update. And deafen yourself with. What else have we got? Well, we've got a 4-page review of Strider, the latest and possibly greatest Mega Drive game to come from Japan, as well as Rainbow Islands, another whopper Mega Drive conversion. We've also got the first Mean Machines Game Boy reviews. The 5 titles that have officially been launched in this country are all scrutinized. As to the latest Game Boy games to be shipped from Japan, well, you'll just have to wait until next month to get the full rundown. Changing the subject, thanks to everyone who's written in to Mean Machines last month. All your letters and pictures are greatly appreciated. Mean Yobs printed the best of them in the mailbag column, plus Jazz answers a whole load of questions in Q&A and the tips helpline. If you've written in, check out those sections and see if your name's in this mag. Keep them coming in. Okay, that's the end of this bit. Now you can get on with reading the rest of the mag. Later, dudes. Where's the Nintendo and Amstrad songs? Sega owners will no doubt be grooving away to the Serazy sounds of the Do Me a Favor Master Mix tape, which was free on the cover. But what about all you Nintendo and GX4000 owners? Well, at present there are no official songs from either of those companies, but if they come up with some, we'll stick them on the front cover. Over to a different playlist. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Julian Jazz Rignall of Mean Machines games playing expert and resident techno hippie. He's got more hair than an average Yeti, and is the proud owner of an advanced degree in end-of-level Guardian tactics. Any spare time he has is devoted to playing games. He likes them quite a lot. Current fave games: Strider, Hellfire, Populous, Bubble Bobble, and Pit Fighter in the arcades. He loves Pit Fighter. Matthew Matt Regan is sleeping. This guy's got a brain the size of a planet, and knows how to get through any game requiring the old grey matter. He's also an expert at burning up the freeways of East London. His super-powered escort has distinctive black go a bit slower next time striped down one side. Current fave games are Populous, Axis, and Truxton. Oz Don't Worry Brown. He's the art editor, which means that he sticks down all the pages and makes sure they look all fab and brill, which indeed they do. He's also a Mega Drive owner, so whenever any games are missing from the office, we know where to look. In his bedroom. Current fave games are Revenge of Shinobi, Strider, Batman, and Hellfire. Gary Crayons Harrod. He draws all the pictures in Mean Machines and is also responsible for painting the covers. But he's not only good with a pencil, he also knows how to wield a joystick. When he's not scribbling away, he's usually found lurking in the games room playing the latest arcade conversions. Current fave games: Batman, Hellfire, Strider, and Axis. Ooh. Here we go. Let's see what their rating system is. 90 Plus is a Mean Machines mega game, a completely superb game which shouldn't be missed. 80 to 89 is a very, very good game which just misses out on the Mega Game Award due to minor deficiencies. Definitely try it. 65 to 79 is a pretty good game which should still appeal to fans of the genre. 45 to 64 is an average game, might disappoint some fans. 30 to 44 is below average. Very few players will get much entertainment. 15 to 29 is a very poor game indeed, which will only be played a few times before being shelved. 14 and under is an utterly ghastly travesty which should be avoided at all costs. Awards, Mega Game. When you see this on a review, it means that the game has gained the highest award Mean Machines can bestow. And if the game is for your machine, you better start saving for it now. Oh, that's a good game award right there. You know, this issue's from 1990. I bet Sonic the Comic ripped off this rating system. Yeah, that'd be a good sticker right there. Oh, classic! This is given to a golden oldie which Mean Machines decides to review. Although the game has been out for a while, if you haven't got it in your collection, you're missing out. Matt's fly is undone.
The ratings!
How ratings work. Here at Mean Machines, we are committed to giving you the most in-depth console reviews possible. Here's how they work. A game difficulty. This tells you how easy or tough the game is. If you're a novice player, easy games should keep you happy. If you're a veteran joystick jockey, medium or hard games are recommended. Okay. Now that makes sense. If you're real good at video games, you can get more enjoyment out of difficult ones. Lives tells you how many times can you die and still return from the grave. Continues tells you how often you can restart from where you died. Beware, too many continues can allow you to finish the game too quickly and seriously damage your enjoyment. Skill levels. Many games let you fix the difficulty level for yourself, so you can increase the challenge if you get good at it. This tells you how many skill levels there are. Responsiveness. Is it humanly possible to avoid that mutant's death beam, or does the joystick refuse to obey your frantic commands? This section lets you know. Presentation. This is an important part of any game. Are the instructions clear and in English? Do the option screens make sense and look pretty? Is the screen well laid out? Is there plenty of in-game info? This rating tells you all. Graphics. This includes not only the quality of the sprites and their animation, but the backgrounds as well. Graphics are judged not only on their prettiness, but on how well they are suited to the game. Sound. The difference between a booming, catchy intro tune and a few weak bleeps that sound like a dying spectrum is indicated here. Music and effects can make a big difference to a game, so don't ignore this factor. Playability! Some games you just can't stop playing no matter how late at night it is. This measures the addictiveness of the game and how much you'll think about it, even when you're not playing it. Lastability! You don't want to spend your cash on something that will only last a week. Check this box out to judge if you're going to be playing it in a month, or be bored with it within a week. Overall, this is it. This mark takes into account all the above ratings and acts as a guide to the game's overall quality. If a game scores over 90%, it's a mega game and is well worth buying. Players simply tells you how many players can play the game, either simultaneously or one after the other. Oh! Game type. These nifty icons show you what type of game it is. Here's the full list. These are all the genres of video games. Shoot 'em up, beat 'em up, sports game, arcade conversion, platform game, puzzle game, driving game, simulation, role-playing adventures. Let's see. Mega Drive review for Tatsujin by Sega. 1 players, and it is a shoot 'em up on the Mega Drive. That's what that symbol represents. Presentation 71%, 3 skill levels but little else. Graphics 82%, bright with well-defined sprites. Sound, a decent if rather tinny tune and basic effects, 74%. Playability of 85%, easy enough to begin with, getting rapidly harder. Highly addictive stuff. Lastability of 76%, experienced blasters should be able to complete the game. If not, you'll certainly have fun trying. Overall, 82%, a highly enjoyable blasting romp. Recommended to shoot 'em up fans. Let's see, difficulty easy or medium, 3 lives, unlimited continues, 3 skill levels, responsiveness is very fast. If you want a game with very fast responsiveness, get yourself Tatsujin on your Mega Drive. Remember to hydrate so you don't get granules in your ureter. I give it a 74% if they hated it but didn't want to make the advertisers sad. Pro Tennis Tour by Blue Byte. Attention all Amstrad console owners. A very, very vast audience being addressed here. Pro Tennis Tour, the most unbelievable indoor tennis game ever created, is now available. What are you waiting for, idiot? Oh, news. Oh, they think they're being clever Dan, trying to write news in kana here and sort of getting it a little bit wrong. Ugh. Consoles we once loved, number 2, the Vectrex. This very unusual but neat little console was launched in 1981 and it cost around £120. Rather than use the normal raster-type images your Nintendo or Sega produces on a TV, it had its own special compact black and white vector monitor, which drew the graphics in sharp straight lines like the old Star Wars and Asteroids arcade machines. If you ever see one for sale secondhand for a reasonable price, say £30 with some games, it's well worth getting. Piping hot Game Boy. Bulletproof Software, the folks behind Tetris on the Game Boy, have announced the forthcoming release of Pipe Dream on the same handheld, better known as Pipe Mania in this country. This addictive game casts you as a plumber who must place sections of pipe in order to contain the flow of ooze that is about to commence. No easy task, as the stuff only flows in one direction. Expect a report on this next-ish. The Groovy Game Gear. Sega's answer to the Game Boy has just been launched in Japan. It's a color handheld games machine which is based around Sega Master System technology. Squeeze it into a small enough box to allow you to take it with you wherever you go. The machine is quite small. A is ergonomically designed to be comfortable to hold. On the left, O, the machine is the joypad controller. On the right are 2 fire buttons and the start switch, and in the middle is a full-color backlit high-resolution screen. It's very bright and features a dimmer switch which changes the angle of the screen. Useful if you're playing with the machine flat on a table. What kind of psychopath would set their Game Gear flat on a table and do their little fingies like this while playing it? It takes 6 batteries, and their life is about 6 hours, which isn't too bad, but can still work out to be quite costly if you play it all the time. It's a wise move to carry the mains adapter around with you to connect to a power supply whenever you get near a plug. But what of the games? Well, the 3 titles which were launched with the machine are Columns, Super Monaco GP, and Pengo. Columns is virtually identical to the Sega Master System version that's reviewed later on in the mag, with the same graphics and sound and only the 2-player option missing. It's a very addictive game and is well suited to the Game Gear as Tetris is to the Game Boy. Super Monaco GP is a game very similar to its Sega Master System counterpart, gone to the split screens and 2-player action, but the graphics and game setup are exactly the same. It's quite good fun, but the lack of real excitement lets the game down. Oh, it's boring. Finally, Pengo is a conversion of the cute but aging arcade classic, which has you shunting ice blocks around a single screen attempting to squash all the baddies before they grab you. It's a superb conversion and is pretty addictive if you've never played it before. Other titles coming out on the Game Gear are G-Lock, which looks suspiciously similar to Sega Master System Afterburner, Wonder Boy, and Suckoban. Another wonder widget that'll be available for the machine is the TV adapter, which plugs into the cartridge slot and turns the machine into a mini television set.
Quite a neat idea, really.
Speed Future and Xenon 2. Mirrorsoft are about to release three new Sega Master System games. First up is Back to the Future 2, which is based on the blockbusting movie, which has just hit big on video. The player takes the role of time-traveling Marty McFly and must battle through 5 levels of action to save the day. The computer versions of the game were very average, but it's hoped that the Sega version will be tweaked for the better. I wouldn't get my hopes up for that. New Nintendo joysticks. Look at this thing you can use to play Nintendo games with. You can play your Super Mario with this flight stick. New Nintendo joysticks. Spectra Video have announced a new range of joysticks for console owners. Both sticks designed for the Nintendo system feature LED displays to show when the fire button is used and in which direction you're moving. Oh, you need a little screen to tell you that. The NI Pro has 10 micro switches, and the NI 5-6 both have ergonomically designed hand grips. That means you can hold them easily. The retail price? NI 5 costs $15.95, and the NI Pro weighs in at $19.95. Mean Clean Machines. If you've got those old dirty console blues, fear no more. Naki Industries are about to launch the Eliminator, a super console cleaning kit which allows you to restore your machine, whether it be a Nintendo, Sega Game Boy, or Mega Drive, to tip-top condition. The problem, you see, is the copper pins on the machine's edge connectors can oxidize. That's get rusty to you and me, restricting the flow of the tiny electric signals that go from the machine to the game cartridge, which can cause horrible things like crashed games and no loads. The Eliminator costs $17.50, including P&P, and is available from Naki Industries UK. Don't forget to state which machine you own. If you fancy winning one of these cleaning kits, why not enter this mini comp? We've got 10 of them to give away, courtesy of those natty Naki dudes. All you have to do to stand a chance of winning is answer this simple question. What does oxidize mean? Put the answer down on a postcard or seal it down envelope and send it to Do the Shake and Vac and get the freshness back. Mean Machines, Priory Court, 30-32 Fartington Lane, London. Oh! Lynx winners, thank you for 32 months. Eliminate P&P for free.
I eliminate P&P for free. 17.50 is a scam.
Almost 3 years, and there's a scam train incoming. So look at these cool dudes hanging out in their Sega hoodies. Game Boy from Nintendo. Picking up is the easy part.
Almost 3 years.
That would be a cool hoodie to have. There's a scam train incoming. Ooh! Available now, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles video game. Latest Mirrorsoft version, all formats, prices for only $10.99. Other offers, ST and Amiga, The Lost Patrol, Kickoff 2, Shadow of the Beast 2, Speedball 2. Double Dragon, Nemesis, Pinball, and Top Gun on handheld, some unspecified handheld system. Free game of your choice with the exciting new Amiga Screen Gems pack at our low, low price of £389. Special deals on Neo Geo, Sega Mega Drive, and Nintendo systems.
Oh, my Stradivarius!
The marvelous Loco.
Oh, my beautiful Stradivarius!
Little Loco, a marvelous Loco.
A marvelous Loco. Console Quest Powercade, the only real arcade machine for the home, only $2.99.
Oh, yeah, let's see what we got here.
Below are examples of new games we have in stock for the Mega Drive: Strider, Dynamite Duke, Super Monaco, Burning Force, Butt Force, Rainbow, Islands. PC Engine has Operation Wolf, Afterburner 2.
Here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Come on, let's get back to Peoria, where we belong.
They stripped all the flesh from Laurel and Hardy's bodies to film that scene, you know. Rabio Lepus, Batman, F-Soccer, and Leg Axe. Leg Axe 2. Game Boy has Batman, TMNT apostrophe S, DuckTales, Paper Boy, Double Dragon, and Jaws. Neo Geo has Super Spy.
Level 1.
Stay hydrated, boy.
Yeah, all aboard the scam train.
Wait, don't leave without me. Chubbo Bongo.
Basketball Stars, Cyberlip, Vietnam 1975, Ninja Combat, and Riding Hero.
I am impressed. I mean, I can't
Sega
come
Game
out
Gear
here
and
I
games
can't
now in
crush an
stock.
apple with
And
my
what about a
bare
Game
hands.
Boy Deluxe
It
with
does
the
show
game of
that
your
you do
choice
have
for
a lot of power,
$69.50?
and you are
Rizzo,
made to be
eh?
respected. But you know, I tell you, I can't come out here and I can't crush an apple, but there's one thing I can do, and that's step into the ring and fight as hard as I know how to do and do the best job that I
Leg
know how
axe.
to do. And Bulldozer, I don't care
Console
what you
Quest,
do out here,
One
or I don't
Ass
care how
Massacre
big or bad
Muse,
you are, nobody's
Offington,
gonna come out here
Worthing,
and talk
West
about my
Sussex,
family. I'll
BN
stand face-to-face
13
with you
Tootie.
one-on-one, no matter what I have to do.
Now let's go to the ring.
Richie Rouge
Chubbo
getting a
Shameful,
sub.
Chubbo Dumpy, Chubbo Salami.
I added a few new alerts to the pool, too.
Okay, Billy.
Atomic Robo Kid! Conversion of the Atomic Robo Kid coin-up has been in the pipeline for ages now, but it's finally about to be released on the Mega Drive. It's a pretty neat shoot-'em-up in which you guide the eponymous Robo Kid, who looks like a laser-packing dustbin, through levels and levels of action-packed murder and mayhem. The original coin-op was great fun, and the Mega Drive version looks to be pretty good conversion. Here are some pictures to have an ogle at. Who is John Madden? Nintendo Stereo Sounds, a rather natty little doobry, which has just been released for the Nintendo in America as the personal stereo controller. It's a special black and gold control pad into which you can plug a pair of headphones to hear super stereo music and sound effects. It's got volume and rapid fire switches, and even stops the normal Nintendo sound being channeled to the telly. So no more complaints about too many loud explosions from Ma and Pa. Keep it hard with hard driving on the Mega Drive and Nintendo. Hello, hello, hello! It's PC Sega! Sega have just launched their first personal computer, the Tetra. It's a pretty high-powered IBM compatible machine which has the added bonus of being Mega Drive compatible. Which means that once you're finished doing word processing or fiddling with boring spreadsheets, I love spreadsheets, you can plug in the latest red-hot Mega Drive conversion and play away to your heart's content. At the moment, Sega have no plans to launch the machine in this country. Ooh. Chubby Lick. The very strangely named Tongue of the Fat Man has just been released in Japan and is indeed available on import from most mail-order specialists. It's basically a fighting game and puts the player in a one-on-one combat situation with a variety of weird characters, ranging from a sexy dominatrix with living hair to a robot chicken. The graphics and animation are utterly superb, although the early levels of the game are very easy to beat. Double Dragon 3, the Rosetta Stone. Double Dragon fans will be in seventh heaven when they hear that the third game in the series, Double Dragon 3, the Rosetta Stone, has just been released on Nintendo in Japan. The game gives you the choice of 4 different characters, and once again, it's fightin' and thumpin' action all the way. It certainly looks good. We'll bring you more news as and when we have it. Clacks. We certainly doubted this bit of news when we first heard it, but apparently it's completely true. Clacks will soon be appearing on the Game Boy. Instead of colored tiles, the game features tiles of different patterns. It sounds like it'll be one hell of a hard game. We'll let you know as soon as we get our mitts on it. Friday night pumping. Ugh! Ew! Ugh! Ugh! Turtles, all versions revealed inside. Ooh, there's more of them! Mega Drive review. Level 1 and the Soviets are coming on strong. Level 2, note the quality of the backgrounds. Okay, here we go. I saw the word Cappy in here, so we gotta read this. Time for Clacks is getting a gift sub. I've got all the level 1 emotes. Scam chests are going out to all the supporters. It's the year 2048, and a mad emperor has taken control of Russia. Glasnost has been thrown out of the window, and world peace is threatened as he assembles his giant army of robots with the intent to take over Earth. Only one person can save the day, and that's Super Commando Strider, an athletic chappie who's perfectly capable of destroying the entire army single-handedly, as long as a player has the skill to guide him through his hazardous mission. The action is set over 5 scrolling levels, each packed with human-looking androids, giant robots, and huge gun emplacements. All are out to get the hero, and contact with either them or their bullets and weapons depletes Strider's energy bar. Fortunately, Strider's armed with a big sword, which he can swing at an enemy to blow it up. There's also help in the form of drone ships, which occasionally fly by. Destroy them and a pod is exposed, which, when collected, gives anyone of a variety of weapons ranging from extra shot power and energy to bonus points and lives. On the final level is the Emperor himself. Destroy him, and Glasnost will prevail. Fail, and it's curtains for the Free West as we know it. The control. You can walk, you can jump, you can attack, and you can slide. Strider is one of the most athletic dudes ever seen in the arcades. Not only can he run and jump, he can also slide along the ground, killing any baddies that get in his way. Swing on any parts of buildings, scaffolding, and gantries he can get a grip on, and flip himself up onto a higher platform. He can also climb walls, and if there's a particularly large gap in the landscape, do a super cartwheel jump. If you're a big fan of the Strider arcade machine, you'll be pleased to hear that there are absolutely no differences between the Mega Drive version and the arcade original. The sprites and backdrops are all the same size as the coin-op counterparts, and all the clever graphical effects, such as the lights out effect in the Power Station Level 2, are present. Oh, it's a mega game! It's a mega game. My, what a big thingy you've got. This game will drive you up the wall. The baddies make a satisfying raspberry noise when killed. Let's see what Matt has to say about it. This Mega Drive conversion is absolutely stunning in every respect. The main sprite is huge and well detailed, and the backgrounds are simply exquisite. My favorite level is the 4th, with Amazon warriors, piranhas, and massive dinosaurs to defeat. The difficulty is pitched just right, although my attention keeps wandering to look at the graphics. They're that good! The sampled speech between levels is the only thing missing, but this doesn't affect the quality of the gameplay in any way. If the arcade game blew you away, expect the same treatment from the Mega Drive version. Matt really loves this game. Crouch down and slash the laser as quickly as possible. Slide, Charlie Brown, slide. Thanks to PC Engine Supplies of Stoke for supplying us with a copy of Strider. See what Julian has to say. When this was loaded into the Mega Drive, you could hear the sound of Jaws dropping for miles around. It's an absolutely amazing, truly arcade-perfect conversion. The graphics are stunning, with large, beautifully animated sprites and fantastic backdrops, and the sheer color and variety is superb. The sound is also of very high quality, with all the tunes and effects of the arcade machine. The game oozes playability, grabbing you as soon as you start playing and keeping you at your Mega Drive for hours on end. It's definitely one of the slickest conversions yet seen on the Mega Drive. If you're the owner of an imported machine, make sure you get this now. Watch the baddie! Strider doesn't just feature big end-of-level baddies, there are also big beginning-of-level baddies, and big middle-of-level baddies, too. Amongst the hazards to overcome are a giant robo-gorilla, a robo-centipede, an enormous dinosaur, and a troupe of killer ballet dancers. Weirdo City Man! Hit the Politburo on the back of the head to kill it! Time to get dizzy, and you're not even a blonde! Extra weapons! Invincibility makes Strider invincible for about 10 seconds. Bonus points makes your score grow. The Robo-Panther is a bit rubbish, runs at baddies and blows them up. The Robo-Drone, these fly around Strider and fire lasers whenever he swings his sword. 100-shot super sword gives extended sword length for 100 swings. Robo-Bird flies around and kills any flying enemy. An extra life gives you another life to prolong your game. Extra energy. There are 3 of these, ranging from simple energy top up to energy bar extend. Gray import warning. At present, Strider is only available from Mega Drive software importers and is not officially available from Sega in this country. This means that the game will work fine on Mega Drives that have been imported from Japan, but will not work on official UK Mega Drives unless you have a Japanese games adapter. Available from mail import companies, or your machine has been modified, which we do not recommend you do, as this invalidates your warranty. The end of level 4. Stay on the branch to kill it quick. Here we go. It's out now. Medium difficulty. 3 to 5 lives, 0 continues, 3 skill levels, and great responsiveness. Not sure if great is higher than very fast that they gave to Tatsujin. There's 1 players. They gave it precisely 86% in presentation with skill level select sound test and arcade style presentation. Graphics 94%, identical to the coin-op with absolutely superb sprites and gorgeous parallax scrolling backdrops. Oh, it's got lots of scrolls. 89% in sound with identical to the coin-op, great tunes and effects. 94% playability. The manic slashing jumping action is amazingly addictive from the word go. 90% lastability, as tough as the coin-op, and there are 3 skill levels to test your metal. Overall, 92%, an absolutely cracking conversion that's identical to the coin-op in every way. If you've got an imported Mega Drive, this one's a must. Mean Yob! History is in the making. Yob has opened his very first Mean Machines mailbag and has answered all the very best letters.
Oh, I watch your letters,
says Mean Yob. Mega Drive Knob Fiddle.
Dear Mean Yob, I'm a poor, sad and tortured Mega Drive. The thing you call a human tortures me every day. Forces me to swallow a large blob of plastic, electrocutes me, fiddles with me knobs. And if that wasn't bad enough, it reaches down my throat and expects me to throw up the plastic thing. Just to make life worse, if I refuse to swallow the plastic thing, it brutally tears off my clothes and tampers with me parts. Please help me.
A Mega Drive. Gutter Ridge of Hampton, Middlesex. Yob says, if anyone tries to fiddle with your intimate parts again, Just send an electric current up through their joystick. That'll teach them. Big ball fan. I want a man to rescue. Dear Mean Yob, hi! As one of Britain's few female Mega Drive owners. Oh, there's a gamer girl. There's a gamer girl. I thought I would drop you a line and give my views on the new magazine and other things. First, I would like to say that Mean Machines is good. I really enjoyed it. I think it has a lot of promise. I thought that the news from America and Japan was good, and I look forward to further issues. The reviews section is another welcome change, as I felt that some of the reviews in C plus VG were a little over-enthusiastic and not critical enough. Without a doubt, the Mega Drive is a brilliant console, but I do feel that some of the games are a little too easy, and in the past you didn't give an indication of the game's difficulty. It's good to see you do now. Speaking of Mega Drive games, how about telling Sega to have a few more good female characters included in the options? I mean, a lot of Mega Drive games, only female characters are needing to be rescued by the man, or just standing there looking pretty, which as a female doesn't really make sense if you're the player. Phelios was a good idea, but I don't think it was a particularly original or exciting game. As you can imagine by all this, Golden Axe is definitely my favorite Mega Drive game at the moment. One of my best friends said they may be releasing Alien Storm on the Mega Drive. Do you know anything about this, as it has a good female character in it? Well, that's it for now. Keep up the good work. Lydia, Nottingham. Yob says, I can understand your point. The Japanese seem to be making more of an effort to allow the player to choose either a male or female character in many new arcade and console games, but unfortunately, until the world begins to wake up to the fact that the amount of female games players is increasing, you'll just have to grit your teeth, put on a pair of Y-fronts, and rescue damsels in distress. Oh, this person has written a rap. The Mean Machine rap.
Mean Machines has mass reviews and a dwarf-like thing called Yob. The strange thing is, in all his pics, he doesn't have a closeted gob. Mean Machines is one cool mag with every console known to man. So rush down to the news agents and give an ish a scan. There's news and reviews and combos too, and there are screenshots aplenty. It definitely gets my vote for best mag of the century.
Says Chris Jenkins of Aylesbury. Here you. Show everyone your butthole again.
Oh, that's what you like, isn't it?
Yob, here's my poem. Your rap was crap. One wants the Game Boy reviews. Ugh! Ew! Q and A.
Oh, you should have seen the size of my bulging sack this month. Male sack, that is.
Noodle, what are you doing? Boing. What are you doing? There are no sheets there. Oh, that's what you want, isn't it? This is what you want. This is what you want. Come on over here. Come on over here, you. That's what you wanted. Dear Jazz, please could you tell me whether Total Recall is coming out on the Sega Master System, says James Smith of Leeds Lothian, Scotland. Sorry to disappoint, old chum, but it isn't. A Nintendo version has just been released in the US and should appear in this country early next year. By all accounts, it's not the most stunning game in the world. Nintendo Golden Axe. Dear Jazz, do you know whether a Golden Axe is coming out on the Nintendo, says Adam Harvey of Clambridge. I'm afraid you'll either have to buy a Mega Drive, Sega, or PC Engine, or to play Golden Axe. There are no plans for a Nintendo version. That sentence was a bit mangled. Peace, man. Dear Jazz, please could you answer this question sensibly? At the end of Psycho Fox on the Sega, it shows Psycho Fox clapping his hands, then he stamps his feet, and when he does, the words, "Do Sukoi," comes down from the top of the screen. What does this mean? Think it means peace, but my friends disagree, says Simon Marchington. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it means, ooh, my bunions hurt, or cheeky wombat juice. Perhaps some of our Japanese readers can help us out. They're not making a console book 4. Oh, they will be at the end of November, though. Which is best? Dear Jazz, I think Mean Machines is the coolest mag in the world, so could you please answer these questions? What is best? A Mega Drive or a Super Famicom? When will the Super Famicom be sold in the UK, says Martin Cull of Douglas. The Isle of Man. First of all, the Super Famicom is technically superior to the Mega Drive, but as we all know, it's the quality of the gameplay that counts. And as it stands, we've yet to play any Super Famicom games. Nintendo have no plans to officially release the Super Famicom in the UK, but you'll be able to buy it from Grey Importers at the end of November. Expect to pay around £190 or so. Anyone wants to know, Final Fight, is Psygnosis planning to make games? Is Splatterhouse coming out for the Mega Drive? And when is Thunder Force 4 released? Oh. I say Sega. You say Sega. Dear Jazz, my friend and I have been arguing about the pronunciation of Sega. Is it Sega or Sega? By the way, what do your special clever trousers look like? Says Mike Bowden. It's pronounced Sega, so now you know. My special clever trousers are similar in design to my special shouting trousers, but they're a different color. I want aliens. Can I use US games? SCART or PAL or what? Wobbly Sega. Forgotten Wobbles. Dear Jazz, I'm writing concerning Forgotten Worlds on the Mega Drive. The problem is that when a one-player game begins, the player's energy level drops to almost zero for no apparent reason, and it's game over after the first enemy hit. However, that doesn't happen if you select auto-fire on the option screen. Is this a bug? Weirdo City Man! Sounds like your copy of Forgotten Worlds has caught a bug of the Programmus Cockupus variety. Take it back and get a new one. If the guarantee has run out, just use the auto-fire option. To be honest, I never play the game without auto-fire anyway. What TV? Dear Jazz, what TV would you recommend for the Mega Drive and what inch? Says Wai Wa Chung of Leicester. I feel tempted to do the old "it's not the size that counts" routine. All TVs work with the Mega Drive. Obviously, if it's a crap TV, the picture won't be much cop. If you're buying a new TV, just use your intelligence and pick one with a flat screen and a sharp picture. Is Altered Beast good? Dear Jazz, I'm getting a Sega Master System for Christmas and can have one game for it. I'm considering getting Altered Beast. Please can you tell me whether it's any good or not? And could you please tell me when Super Monaco GP is coming out? It's Mark Nicholson of Cockermouth, Cumbria. Altered Beast isn't much cop, really. If I could only have one game for my Sega, it would be either California Games or Wonder Boy 3. Check out the reviews and see what you think. Space Harrier 2. It's the far future, the year 6236 to be exact, and the beautifully named 214th Sector is under attack from hordes of alien creepies. Being the sort of guy that revels in a little alienocide, You grab a jetpack and the latest death-dealing mega laser, and transport yourself to the area via your cosmic gate to see if you can gently persuade them to go away. Like the original game, Space Harrier 2 is a 3D shoot-'em-up, in which you fly into the screen, blasting the baddies that fly towards you. There are 12 levels to clear of baddies, and any one of these may be selected at the start of the game. Once you've made your selection, it's blasting time. The baddies instantly start to attack, and much dodging and blasting is required to survive, just to make life even more difficult. Obstacles bar your way. Trees, columns, pipes, even starfish on sticks. The result of crashing into one of these weird hazards is a lost life. The end of each level is patrolled by an exotic guardian, including such delights as a Medusa's head, a giant jellyfish, and a 3-headed turtle, not the hero variety, and these are destroyed to progress to the next level. Let's see. Demon Toad, ever so pretty, leaps up and attacks. Cyborgman sneaks up behind you and shoots your rear. Evil Starfish, part of the scenery that's impossible to destroy. Mecha Aidance, a giant sea anemone that attacks on the first level. What does Julian have to say about Space Harrier 2? Space Harrier 2 is certainly an impressive game to look at. The sheer speed and smoothness of the 3D graphics is quite stunning. However, its beauty is only skin deep. The game itself is very simple indeed, and once you've seen all the different background graphics, and you can select any level at the start of the game, there's very little to keep you coming back. There are many people out there who love Space Harrier and are bound to go bonkers over this, but if you like your games to be more than just a pretty face, give this a miss. Choose a level from here. Heads up! The wings don't move, the legs don't move, it just hovers there trying to kill you. Green faces zoom out of the sky. Baggy clothes with a hood. He must be an acid raver. Bullets get larger as they approach, so keep dodging. Oh, Flatwoods Monster. Flatwoods Monster spotted. Everyone loves the Flatwoods Monster. Arch enemy of Amagon. Pink cloud monsters are tougher than they look. Old age enormous mutant tortoises. 12 levels have to be cleared in order to complete the game. Each has its own distinct landscape and unique obstacles and aliens to blast and avoid. After 5 levels, there's a bonus stage in which the hero jumps aboard a flying saucer, where extra points can be gathered by blasting trees. During this period, it's impossible to die, so keep blasting those trees and rack up the points. What does Matt have to say about Space Harrier 2? Space Harrier was a sensation in the arcades because of its speed and sit-down cabinets. However, its playability never really matched its looks and sound, and I'm afraid that's true of this game as well. Oh, this guy is not a fan of Space Harrier. He thinks it does not have any gameplay. I think this guy might have been bad at it. Don't get me wrong, it's fast and furious and great fun, but lacks a variety of gameplay to make it a total winner. The aliens are brilliant with the difficulty level pitched just right. Still well worth a gander if fast shoot-'em-ups are your thing. We got a big empty box here. Presentation, 83%. Sound test skill levels and level select. Pretty good, really. Graphics, 90%. Very impressive indeed, with colorful sprites and very smooth and fast 3D update. 85 in sound, booming effects and music that fits well. 81 in playability. Seems tough at first, but once you've got used to the speed, the action's very straightforward. 69% in lastability. Once you've got over the novelty of the graphics, the simplistic gameplay doesn't take long to master. Overall, 77% a slick and polished game that looks amazing but is rather dull to play. GX4000, Epic's World Games. What does Matt have to say about this? This is a disappointment from the start. The loading screen is dull and lifeless, and I'm afraid the rest of the game follows suit. The BMX is monotonous, the skiing is too easy, the surfing is poorly animated, and the cliff diving, well, the diving is quite fun and is certainly different. I love smashing my head all over the rocks. The main problem is a lack of events. Only 4 in a console game is taking the mick a little, I feel. Perhaps the game would be improved by a proper medal-giving ceremony, but I doubt if this would really help. An average game I can't honestly recommend. What does Sweaty Julian have to say? On the positive side, this features some great sprites and excellent ultra-smooth scrolling backdrops which really show what the GX 4000 can really do. However, on the negative side, there are only 4 events. They're not particularly challenging. It only takes a session or 2 before you get near perfect scores, and therefore any sense of real achievement is minimized. If Epic's World Games had a few more events, I would hardly recommend it. But as it stands, there's simply not enough to keep you entertained for very long. Presentation. Oh, it's got good responsiveness. A whole load of excellent options, allowing up to 4 players who practice and compete. 84 in graphics, detailed and nicely animated sprites, and great backdrops, particularly the skiing. 69 in sound, rather weak effects and even weaker tunes. 63 in playability, very easy, in fact too easy to get into. 45% in lastability, only 4 easy events to keep you occupied. You won't be playing this for very long. Overall, 59%. Had loads of potential, but unfortunately this package leaves you wanting a lot more. These are just the, they copied their top 10 list for Sonic the Comic. I wonder if this was done by the same publisher. Beyond the Mega Drive, Golden Axe holds on to first place. Wait a minute. How does Golden Axe hold on to first place if Revenge of Shinobi has dropped to second? How does that work? Truxton climbs a third. Alex Kidd. I guess this is a new entry in 4th place. Forgotten Worlds holds on to 5th. Yeah, Forgotten Worlds. Forgot is the name of player 1, and Worlds is the name of player 2. Thunderblade. Space Harrier 2 in 7th. Super Hang-On in 8th. Rambo 3 has dropped to 9th. And Mystic Defter is a new entry in 10th. Axe burns away the competition to remain at the top. Can Shinobi chop its way to number 1 next month? The rather good Truxton zooms up the charts to number 3. Golden Axe reigns supreme for another month, and the excellent Shinobi dogs its footsteps. Truxton, the lovable, faithful shoot-'em-up, shoots up to 3rd. Somehow, the rather poor Alex Kidd has crept into the top 4, oddly ahead of the wonderful Forgotten Worlds. Thunderblade has managed to improve its position by some miracle. What's happened to Ghouls and Ghosts? Predictions. Sega, Operation Wolf, Mega Drive, Forgotten Worlds, Nintendo Super Mario 2. Op Wolf, top next time? Forgotten Worlds is bound to get higher, but how high? Nintendo Super Mario 2 is in 1st place. Adv of Link in 2nd. Legend Zelda in 3rd. Super Mario in 4th. Simon's Quest in 5th. Track and Field 2 in 6th. Life Force in 7th. Mega Man in 8th. Punch Out in 9th. And Metal Gear in 10th. Rather a dull chart this month with minor shufflings rather than a big chart leaping. Super Mario maintains his grip on the top slot, while the 2 Zelda games swap positions. Down the chart, more place swapping is in evidence with Track and Field 2 and Simon's Quest and Life Force and Mega Man playing musical chairs. All is static at the 9th and 10th spots. Life Force climbs to number 7. It will take a lot to shift Mario from his position. Simon's Quest gets halfway up the chart. On the Sega, Golden Axe is in 1st place, Chase HQ in 2nd, Operation Wolf in 3rd, Battle Outrun in 4th, Double Dragon in 5th, Galaxy Force in 6th, Golf Mania in 7th, Enduro Racer in 8th, RC Grand Prix in 9th, and Wonder Boy 3 in 10th. Unsurprisingly, Golden Axe retains the premier position, although Operation Wolf may well oust it next month. A total of 4 driving games are in the chart, meaning that Sega owners are obviously closet Nigel Mansells. Wonder Boy 3 is at the lowly number 10 slot. Come on, it's brilliant! Golden Axe, last month at number 1. Enduro crosses the grid at number 8. A strong presence from Galaxy Force. Wonder Boy 3. Yeah! Win a Game Boy, win an Atari Lynx, win a Mega Drive, win 150 pounds of console software, win 3 Mega Drive games of your choice. Consoles by Daiichi. Number 1. Do you want to try a game before you buy? You can for 15 pence a day. We rent 12 top titles per year for only £50 plus £10 P&P. Want to buy a game? We have an unrivaled selection at unbeatable prices. Want to exchange or trade in? Our service is second to none. In fact, number 1. Want to join the number 1 club? You can. One of the advantages, it even beats our prices. Want to join the Samurai Club? So do 1000S. Ring now and find out why. Want to obtain our Serious Kit console sale list? Ring or write now. Oh. Mega Drive Xmas specials, just a selection. Strider, Rainbow Islands, Axis, Sword of Vermilion, Batman, Zany Golf, PC Engine Batman now. Xmas competition. When you call us, we will ask you a simple question. If you're right, you could win an official UK Sega Mega Drive plus Power Base Converter plus 17 games. Ooh, here we go. Proton Software. Game Boy System, 70 pounds. Oh no, Trump Boy. Puzzle Road, Blodia, Q-Billion, World Bowling, Solar Striker, Alleyway, Motor, Cross, Mannix, Bugs Bunny, Castlemania, Volleyball, Tennis, NFL Football, Gator, Sega 8-Bit, Master System Plus Super System, Control Pad, Handle Controller, Light Phasor with Cart, Rapid Fire Unit, Action Fighter, Alex Kidd, High Tech, Alex Kidd and the Lost Stars, everyone's favorite, Astro Warrior / Pit Pot, Basketball Nightmare, Captain Silver, Casino Games, Dead Angle, Double Dragon, Dynamite Ducks, Fantasy Zone and Fantasy Zone TM. Oh, Fantasy Zone, there's like a Pac-Man type game. Yeah, that's what that is. Fantasy Zone 2, Gangster Town, Global Defense Great, Ken Satan, Kung Fu Kid, oh, Lord of the Sword. Everyone's other favorite game, My Hero. Pro Wrestling, Psycho Fox. They don't seem to spell games as funnily as the US magazines did. And television. Oh, let's see what Northeastern Consoles has. Mega Drive games, Darwin, Lanos, Rastan, Saga 2. Shitenmyo! Yeah, you can't print that in a magazine. That's a dirty word. Helios NZ Story. WC Soccer. Final Blow. Bratman. PC Engine Games. Space Harrier. Strange Zone. Tale of Monster Path. Sun plus Sun 2. Download Samura's Warrior. Beach/V/ball. Etc. Dr. Mario, Wrestling, Super Mario, Dragon Slayer, Ghostbusters, Batman, DuckTales, Nemesis, Tennis, Pipe Dream Golf, Tasmania Story, Card Games, Heineken Alien! Heineken Alien! Heineken Alien! Heineken Alien! Ooh. Well, this is where the good stuff was. This is where the good stuff was hiding. User-friendly. It's tips time again with yet another section bulging at the seams with the very hottest hints, tips, and cheats on Nintendo, Sega, and Mega Drive. Last battle. If you're having difficulty on this very easy and pretty rubbish beat 'em up, when you die, you can restart on the same level by pressing A, B, C, and start. You might have noticed that in our screenshots in last month's review of this mega game, we were playing with 999 shurikens. How did we do it? Easy, just go to the options screen and put the number of shurikens to 0. Keep on pressing the start button very fast for a while, and an infinity sign, a lying down figure 8, will appear to replace the 0. When you start the game, you'll have infinite shurikens, and that makes life a little bit easier. Aikatului! The signature is a bit dodgy, so we think that's his name. Always put your name in block capitals just in case we can't read your writing. Of London, N13 has a great cheat to get rid of the end of level guardians. Press B to create a skull smart bomb and instantly pause the game so that the skull is frozen in place. Leave the game for 10 seconds or so, and when you restart the action, the guardian will be completely decimated. Oh, the Blaster Master trick works. Want loads of extra lives? Here's how from the mysteriously named dudes Dak and Zero of Birmingham. On the factory scene, somersault off the first platform and spray your shurikens. This reveals an extra life icon. Collect it and you won't get 1, but 2! Count 'em extra lives. Die and repeat the process to keep racking up loads and loads of extra lives, which should enable you to get all the way through the game. The Golden Axe. How do you win at Golden Axe on the Mega Drive? To kill the club swing attackers, jump in the air and slash your sword downwards. Do this 3 times and they're dead meat. Do the same for the Amazonian warriors, but take a run before jumping. Do the same again for the hammering giants, but watch out for their shoulder charges. Try to use Dragon A to kill the skeleton soldiers if you can't use the jump slash technique. When you reach the armored knights, watch out for their lethal long reach. Take a long run up and jump while slashing your sword downwards. On the final level, kill the skeleton soldiers, then do battle with Death Adder. He attacks in set patterns. When he unleashes his fireballs, jump and swing your sword downwards. Do this 20 times and he'll be defeated and you can ogle at the superb end screen pictures. Oh, happy day. Ooh. This looks complicated. Mum, Dad. Girls. Quartet S. Allen has discovered that... Oh, funnies time. We get to look at our Banana Man. Very fitting for Mean Machines. S. Allen has discovered that you can get a wider shot by pressing the pause button 14 times on the title screen before starting the game. That's a good password. That's a good password. Oh, this is Alex Kidd High Tech World. Choplifter. Here's a jolly wheeze from Andrew Dunn of Sandhurst, Camberley. On level 1, shoot out the ground emplacements and proceed to rescue the hostages. Do the same for level 2. On level 3, travel backwards past the lava pit. To select a level, press up, down, left, right, and button 2. Then do it again! Okay. Double Dragon. On the 4th level, jump up and down 30 times and you'll become invincible. Cheers to Calvin Hallbrook again for that. I never knew about that. That almost sounds fake. Kid Icarus. Mark Piper of Ipswich has a quickie for this jolly game. On the password screen, type Icarus fights Medusa Angels and see what happens. Metroid. Another crusty trusty cheat from Mark Piper. Type Justin Bailey on the password screen for a wild, wacky time. Let's get up and move about.
I want to go to the lavatory.
Just cribbing passwords from other magazines. Pro Wrestling. Here's a veritable footballing frolic, courtesy of Mark Piper. When you're taking a corner, push the controller in the opposite direction of which you are shooting. Then press the A button and the ball will drop in the back of the net, leaving the keeper helpless. In Pro Wrestling. Highly suspicious. S. Allen's tips for this rather neat arcade adventure. A word-for-word copy of the ones that were printed in the Complete Guide to Consoles Book 2. Either there's amazing coincidence here or someone's cheating. Still, if you missed them, here they are. This guy tried to send in codes that they published in a magazine that they're a book that they made. That this company published themselves. Alright. Contra/Probotector. Let's get our Banana Man ready to go, though. Yeah, it's an arcade adventure. Don't you remember playing Versus the Legend of Zelda in the arcades? Alright, let's get our Banana Man music ready to go. Where did we leave off in this one? Ugh! Amazing changes occur when ordinary schoolboy Eric Wimp munches a special banana and becomes Bananaman. Eric Wimp, alias Bananaman. Make every week a nutty week.
I feel uncomfortable. You ever had the feeling you're being watched?
Can't say I have. I guess... Oh.
Yikes, who said that? Where are you? Come on, I heard you!
Settle down, Eric. It's only me.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Editor. Only it's just I got this feeling being watched.
Meanwhile, many, many miles away in outer space...
Our scanners have selected a target. Good, let us observe.
Inside the mysterious craft...
An excellent specimen. He will serve our purpose well.
So Eric was right. He is being watched. But by whom? Find out on the center pages. Look at his horrible dog. Oh, this is an awful quality scan. I can't read this. I can't read this. We're just gonna have to guess what happened.
Bananaman. I'm in deep trouble this week, banana fans.
Last week, our hero was kidnapped by a pair of aliens. They are now on their way to the planet Zox, on the other side of the galaxy. Can our favorite super goon get out of this one? Read on. Bananaman is trapped inside the alien's force field. But why have you taken me?
We need you to tell us all you know about Earth, so that we are fully prepared.
Prepared for what?
The conquest of your planet.
Zoinks. Soon.
We have arrived. We are taking you to our leader.
Now there's a novelty.
More on the set of pages, folks.
Continued from the front page.
Kneel before the mighty Zorg, Earthling.
Dirty my tights, never.
You will tell us all you know of Earth.
Oh yeah, and if I don't?
You'll be reduced to a pile of dust by our death ray thingy.
What do you want to know? I just adore talking to aliens. They have killed someone with it already.
What weapons do Earthlings possess?
Weapons, eh? You come to the right man. Let me see. I see him saying sweaty socks down here. We've got cutties! Pretty lethal, eh? Not forgetting pea shooters.
Flee! 4-4. Is that all?
Oh no, we've also got sweaty socks.
Take him away and send him back to Earth.
Does this mean you won't be conquering Earth after all?
Too bloomin' right it does, mate. Phew!
So?
And don't come back!
Boom! Charming. Well, I've done it again, saved Earth from the brink of destruction. I am a hero, I am a hero. Meanwhile, back on Zox.
Tell us, oh ugly one! Why did you let the Earthling go? And if all Earthlings were like him, they'd be totally unsuitable as slaves. Why your spottiness? Because they are too strong and powerful? No! Because they're too stupid.
Do you think he could be right, readers? I like to go wandering. To Earth. Yeah, they put more effort into this one. Bananaman. Believe it or not, this is Eric Wimp, alias Bananaman.
Tatty boy, Grandma! Toodaloo, Eric!
He's just been visiting his grandma. Just thought you'd like to know.
Oh no! I've missed me last bus home! What will I do now?
Ever hear of walking, thickhead? Says us. So?
I have to go through spooky forest. At least it's well signposted. No!
Turn back. Spooks and ghouls dead ahead. Evil spirits too.
Thanks, it's too well signposted. I'm lost.
Eric's house. No, it's this way. Over here. Try this road. Rubbish. This way. Wrong. Could be this way.
Ask the folk who live in that strange house for directions. Hello? Can anyone tell me where?
Slam. Cackle, cackle.
Yikes.
Turn to the center pages, if you dare. Continue from front page.
Ah, what happened to him? I cussed myself while shaving and I'm very angry. Oh, gah. Oh, no point in being scared as Eric Wimp when... Snow.
Poosh. I can be just as scared as Banana Man. Mummy! Then...
Drag.
My only chance was to make that chandelier fall, using my super banana willpower. And... Krong! It worked! Wow, I'm amazing! A very odd mechanical ghost. Things are not what they seem around here. Then... Aha! My X-ray vision has found the fiend behind this trickery. I think it's about time I dropped in on him. So... Any remarks about me being boring will be completely ignored. Then... Good day, villain! I was just passing and I thought I'd pop in and arrest you.
Bananaman! Think so, do you? Well, no one arrests Professor Egghead that easily.
What? but...
Huh, your mechanical monsters don't scare me. Not now, anyway.
Seconds later.
Game, set and match to little old me.
Stop, whale! Boo-hoo! You've spoiled everything now! Hooray! I have devised the perfect crime. No one would have been able to stop me until you had to go and spoil it all.
Gee, I'm sorry, I think.
Over the past few months, I've been draining the world of its vinegar supply. The ghosts kept people away from my vinegar well. I could have brought the world to its knees. Just imagine, no vinegar in the fish and chip shops.
They certainly would have taken a battering.
Best vinegar.
A little fish joke there, readers. Fish, batter, battering. Get it?
Get on with it, says us. And so...
Professor Egghead, we find you guilty of grand vinegar theft, illegal ghost manufacturing, and appearing on this page without a license. You have been a naughty boy.
Shortly.
I feel very bitter. This has left a sour taste in my mouth.
With me around, he didn't have a ghost of a chance.
World's first vinegar well. Bring your own chips.
Bananaman.
This is Eric Wimp, alias Bananaman.
Help save me!
Hard to believe, isn't it? Says this police snail. What's up, Eric? Apple Man on the loose again? Skunk Woman, maybe? Says us, the reader's voice.
Puff! Phew! No, much worse!
Oh, it's Butt Man.
Little Gertie Grimethorpe's got a crush on me, help!
Kitty, kitty!
This calls for drastic measures.
Chomp.
Stop, handsome!
As Eric changes to Banana Man. Skid. And...
Nope!
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This will end poorly for everyone.
Oh!
Oh, phew. They did not go in that direction. Continued from the front page.
Really, I'm most terribly sorry. I was looking for Eric. Eric?
Very innocent.
You're some bandy-legged chap about so high with a face like a frog and a billiard ball hairstyle. Cheek! See, he and I, that is Eric and me, we're a sweetheart. She must be joking. Gotta do something about this.
So,
Eric, you say? Not Eric Wimp, surely. What's him so cute? You know him? Know him? Why, every superhero knows Eric. Gosh, is he famous? Famous? He's notorious. I go weak at the knees just thinking about his name. I know what you mean. He's a wonderful guy. Wonderful? Why, he's the most evil little villain under the sun. He's mean and vicious, every hero's nightmare. Don't believe it. You don't, eh? Why, only the other day he held up a bank and threatened to blast anyone who tried to stop him with his water pistol. Water pistol? It's so silly! It was filled with liquid compost and essence of Pa Slob's sock. Oh, it is wicked! When I arrived to save the day, he grabbed a little old lady and threatened to put a slimy toad down her neck if I tried to stop him. What could I do? I had to beg him to let her go. And did he?
Gertie's voice this time. That's a new one.
Yes, but I didn't reckon on what his twisted mind came up with next. What? He put the blinking toad down my neck! And as you can imagine, I was helpless and he escaped with all the loot. I never knew the fiend, the rotten so-and-so. How could I have ever fancied him? Oh! Right, she fell for it. Bloody Dawson never bother me again.
But suddenly...
Oh!
And...
That's for tricking me into falling for your false charms, you con man. Me and me big mouth. Stench.
pong!
Do maybe one more.
Bananaman.
Eric Wimpy alias Bananaman. One fine day.
Yippee! It's Naughty Day today! Ah! The page is gone! Disaster, the whole comic's blank! What's up? Mass hysteria, everyone else's copies are Naughty are blank too!
Sob. Weep.
It's a major catastrophe and a job for...
More of this thrilling take on the center pages.
Continue from front page.
Me! I'll trace this problem from the beginning.
Nutty.
Everything seems okay here. They're coming off the presses properly printed.
Helpless with laughter.
Loading's the next stage and there's still no problem.
Nutty's brilliant this week, Mr. Newsagent. Especially Big and Bud.
Still okay. Paperboy's getting ready to deliver, but there's still nothing unusual. He's not laughing. That's very odd.
Cunning disguise.
Now where's he going?
Rent a cloud. Another cunning disguise. I'm the sun, folks.
Very interesting. He's either a big business home decorator or a villain!
White paint.
Zoink, so he's the culprit. Okay, chum, the game's up. Before I punish you, tell me one thing. Why?
I want to be a comedian, but I'm not funny enough to compete with Naughty. So I'm putting an end to the opposition, starting with you.
Oh, now then, don't do anything hasty. Oh, my lovely blue, red and yellow costume ruined.
Scoosh.
Help, I can't move.
You can't stop me now, Cackle.
Can our hero do anything? Don't miss next week's thrilling episode.
Bananaman.
Our hero is in a sticky mess this week, coated in white paint to be exact. By the nutty delivery boy who has sprayed all the nutty pages white in an effort to ruin everyone's fun.
I want to be a comedian, you see, but everyone's too busy laughing at Naughty to notice me. Confused? Don't worry, you won't be half as puzzled as the kids who get these comics.
So,
hey.
Oh no! What's this? It's blank.
Disaster.
Mummy!
meanwhile, spray.
Puff, part, achieving nothing more than giving this place a whitewash.
Nutty.
Must think this out. I'm trapped like a fly on fly paper.
Got his BM hanky.
Fly! That's it. I can fly out of this. Why didn't I think of it before?
I could answer that, but I'm too polite to tell you, says us, reader's voice, continued on the center pages. Continued from the front page.
It's sticking to me. Must pull harder. Suddenly, done it. All I can say is, ouch. Now, to catch up with that little squirt, there's no time to lose. Speed is of the essence, but first, I need a shower. Oh, singing in the rain, just singing in the rain.
Meanwhile,
No naughty, no laughs, whale.
Our fun is over, sob.
We'll never smile again. Wah. Not so. I shall save your dreary lives with a few brilliant jokes. Give up the cowboys who wore paper trousers. They was arrested for rustling.
oh, rubbish, get off.
No. I don't understand. It's never happened to Big and Bud.
Wanna bet? And it was the same joke, too.
Gosh, it's them.
Oh, it's the Big and Bud? I can't believe it.
Oh well, mustn't give up what is four wheels and flies.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
No, it's a dust cart. Ho! Ho! Ho!
Hi, fans.
What?
No, it's Banana Man.
Special Constable.
I'm arresting you for disturbing the draft of naughty readers, thereby proving to be a menace to society. I must warn you that anything you say will be taken down and all that jazz.
Oh, I'm no criminal honest, only want to be laughed at. Sob whale, boho.
Shame, but justice must be done.
Special Judge.
I hereby sentence you to 6 months behind bars.
6 months.
Soon.
Isn't so bad after all, at least my jokes are going well down here. Hey! 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 Say, fellas, did you hear the one about...
I love a happy ending, sob.
This page has gross stains on it. There we go. Oh, looks like they might have cut down on the number of colors Banana Man gets. Let's add a bookmark here. There we go. Back to Mean Machines. Contra/Probotector. Get our playlist going again. If a bubble steals your sword, blow your whistle and the game stops for a moment. When the game resumes, you'll have your sword back. After giving Garia your bait, press the select button quickly and hit up on the A button. You should defeat Garia and the bait will still be in your inventory. On the Red Falcon, destroy the last snowflake launcher. Then keep dodging the scorpions and shooting their sprouters. Now stand right next to the Falcon and keep shooting his heart. But don't forget to blast any scorpions that jump at your head. This is from the Leo the Lion game on DOS that I played. That was years ago. Potion warp zones for the Super Mario. Tips Helpline, more Alex Kidd troubles. Dear Jazz, please could you help me on Alex Kidd in High Tech World? I need a pass. Where can I get it from? Says Matthew Baker. If you go to the temple in the village, go into the temple and pray exactly 100 times and you'll get a real pass which will let you go to the arcade. This song is too loud. Miracle Warriors Consadin. Bogged down in Castlevania. Dear Jazz, on the 5th level of Castlevania, there's the Grim Reaper. He seems to be impossible to get past. Can you help me out? Jazz says, sorry, old chum. I'm not much cop at this one, I'm afraid. If there's someone out there that can beat the Grim Reaper, write to the Tips Helpline with the answer, and it and your name will be printed next month. New Master System games from Sega, Super Monaco GP, Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, Columns coming soon, eSWAT coming soon, Aerial Assault, Ultima 4. Do me a favor, plug me into a Sega. This is this cool TV. Oh, Spy vs. Spy Nintendo review. Those dirty rotten scoundrels of Mad Magazine have appeared in 3 different games on umpteen different games systems, and now the original classic game of underhand dirty tricks and cunning finally makes it to the Nintendo. There are 8 missions worth of espionage terror on offer in the NES conversion. In all of them, the object is remarkably simple. A selection of top secret items has been secreted, or possibly secreted, around a complex, and it's the player's job to get there and retrieve them. Yeah, it was the Master System one where they kick each other in the groin when they do their fisticuffs. Each mission has a different map layout to conquer, and the size of the complex increases in each level. The task of spying sounds pretty simple, and indeed it is. The problem is there's another spy in the complex with exactly the same mission in mind. It's a good thing you packed your trapulator in your spying trousers, and you can use the traps it contains to keep your opposite number at bay. Each level has a strict time limit, so you have to retrieve those items, find the getaway plane before the complex goes away at the dodo. There's only one winner and one getaway vehicle in this game, so make sure it's your spy who has the last snicker as you leave the opposition to their doom. Black reaches customs, but White's got all the items. He doesn't have all the items. He has one items. He has but one items. Items can be stashed behind pictures. Electrocution, excitement, and spy versus spy. The white spy uses his map to locate a hidden item, but Black has left a nasty electrified bucket of water on the door. Black thinks he's onto a winner. One of the objects is in this room. Unfortunately, White's left a dynamite surprise for him. The joke's on the white spy, though. Black left a time bomb in the room. Boom Shanka! Revenge is sweet and non-fattening. The black spy locates an item and falls foul of a well-placed deadly spring. Black reaches customs. A snicker from Black as White buys the farm. White thinks he's got all the items and heads for the airport. He's forgotten the papers, though, and customs are rather brutal. The black spy has all the items and heads for the airport, meeting the white spy on the way. A clash of clubs ensues, and Black emerges victorious. It's a race to the airport as Black collects all the objects. He escaped just in time. Boo! Hiss! Doesn't White look stupid? Spies like us. 3 spy versus spy games have been written so far, but not for the console market. This NES game is a near-perfect copy of the original Spy vs. Spy and is the best of the bunch by far. The follow-up, The Island Caper, introduced scrolling scenery and napalm coconuts, whilst Spy vs. Spy 3 Arctic Antics was really more of the same and had you throwing lethal snowballs at your enemies. Black becomes a bad memory. Ladders appear to link later levels. Comment from Matt. This is what Matt looks like. Spy vs. Spy is a truly terrific game of lethal cunning. It doesn't really stand out much as a one-player game, but get your mates to join in and watch those hours literally burn away. The graphics aren't really much cop, but at least they're well animated, and the spy's dastardly snickers have been captured perfectly. But it's the fun of springing one of the hilarious traps on an unsuspecting spy that really makes this game a great little number and no mistake. If you're a Sega owner swooning over this little NES number, swoon no more. You'll no doubt be over the moon to learn that the same game as the Corker reviewed here is out and about in a software emporium near you for the dead cheap sum of $9.99. All the fun and cunning of the original is there to be savored, so go ahead and savor it now! From Julian, he says, Spy vs. Spy is one of the finest two-player games I've ever seen. It allows the combatants to pull the lowest, sneakiest, meanest tricks and stunts ever devised in a computer game. There's nothing more satisfying than let your opponent think he's about to escape with all the goodies, when, in fact, you've secretly booby-trapped the door to freedom a few minutes earlier. I don't think you can put booby traps on the exit door. I think Julian might be lying. Brilliant! Even with one player it's fun, the computer opponent is no dummy. But to really appreciate the game, it's best to have a human opponent. Spy vs. Spy might not have the best graphics and sound in the world, but if you have another gamer at hand willing to play you, this is a must. It has fluid responsiveness. Presentation 79. Different skill levels abound, but there's a distinct lack of comic book style presentation screens. This game from like 3 years before this magazine was published did not have detailed cutscenes. 73 in graphics, not the best use of the Nintendo's palette, but the humorous atmosphere is successfully captured. A 73 in sound. Again, not totally awesome, but the Sonics do the trick quite nicely, thank you. Got an 88 in playability, brilliant! Satisfaction guaranteed with each trap successfully sprung. An 85 in lastability. 8 levels to keep you going, but the action isn't that varied. 84 overall. A classic 2-player game packed with fun, cheeky laughs, and a lot more besides. Win this Mega Mutant Machine! Turtly brilliant arcade action. What a mega shell out. How would you like to win your own Turtles arcade game? Well, we've got a 4-player game to give away to the winner of this totally mega competition. If you'd like to become one of the Turtles and fight to save April O'Neil, just call 0898 404 640, play our easy quiz, and you could be that winner. Leonardo, the leader of the Turtles, fights with a Daisho weapon. Play blue, and you could be him in the game. There's babies. We got babies. With this game, you could become... The turtle with the color of red is Raphael, who is famous not just for his sai fighting, but for his jokes as well. If you pick orange, you must be a fan of Michelangelo, the Nunchuku turtle fighter. The purple player will fight with the boss staff, because this turtle is the clever Donatello. Mega Drive review of Forgotten World. I think you might have to bookmark this one to pick up later, because we're just barely halfway through, and I think my voice might be starting to go. NES Spy vs. Spy released in 1986 and 1990 in Europe.
Babies.
Hey, come look at the site.
Oh, cool. Can you download the Foo Fighters?
Yeah. Hold on.
What did I do?
Download copyrighted music. I'm taking you in.
I'm taking you in.
Pay for music, never legally download.
Never illegally download.
Erect snakes thrust from below. When the going gets tough, the tough go shopping. A bottle of Lucozade and a 500-watt plasma rifle, please. Ooh. Once inside the shop, the collected dosh can be splashed on healthful items. Here's a selection of the best choices. Rocket at 5,000 zennies. Heat-seeking missiles are cheap and highly effective. Stock up early in the game. Flask! Get ye flask! This potion of resurrection starts in price at 3,000 zennies and adds an extra life. The Burner, a spiffy weapon that creates sheets of flame for attack. A whopping 20,000 zennies. Vitality. This increases the length of the hero's life meter, giving a chance to take more damage before dying. Laser. There are 3 types of lasers, going from weedy to the rather fab bendy lasers. Health. Fills the life meter to the brim, allowing yet more punishment to be taken. The cost? From 300 to 10,000. Armor protects the hero from damage until the armor is destroyed, and the Booster, classic power-up for the standard weapon, can be purchased up to 3 times if the dosh is forthcoming. What does Matt have to say about Forgotten Worlds? From the moment Forgotten Worlds starts, it screams quality. I don't think I've seen better graphics on a Mega Drive shoot-'em-up. It has some superb parallax scrolling, and best of all, you get to shoot hordes of alien scum with ridiculously large weapons. Pure bliss! Arcade perfect with loads of extras and special effects. The only letdown is the music. Not bad, but not up to standard of the rest of the game. This is a brilliant addictive game. I want to have its babies. Death comes to tea. It's a pharaoh way to the end of the level. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea. Paramecium eats laser. The ice world, dozens of Gary Kasparovs leap to the attack. Approaching Bio's domain. Difficulty is rated at easy. Ooh, ooh. Let's see if we got any fake games listed here. Doubly fake. $189.95 for Riding Hero. It's weird how the British resellers... Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Horzod's War! Horzod's War! Horzod's War! I was about to say, it's weird how the British resellers tend to proofread their advertisements before sending them in. Inspector X and Horzod's War. Dyson Poo. Batman. Mr. Kasumo. Peacock King. Oh! Chiten my ooh! Remember we played Cutie Suzuki's Ringside Angel. It was a game just crammed full of butts. Zany Golf, Zoom, PC Engine, Gunhead, Heavy Unit, Image Fight, Mr. Heli. Super graphic video game, November Flying Shark. November Roadbusters, December Kageki. Kageki. Populous. Housey. Oh, this Matt really likes Populous. It's a mega game. Brr! Ice World's inhospitable landscape. You'll never go to the beach again. A pleasant pastoral scene. The rocky hell complete with lava seas. I don't think we're reading these captions. This is a mega game. Oh, here we go. Discount consoles. What do we got? Atomic Robo Kid. City Hunter. Sega 8-bit. Ariel Assault. Azualt City. Parlor Games sounds boring. Simon's Quest is brand new in 1990. The Teenage Turtles. Extra joystick. Magician's Lord. Ninja Combat Riding Hero. Vietnam 75. Anything. What is Aziz 2? I wonder. Ghouls plus 1 ghost. Phantasy Star. Whatever Roman numeral that is, English version. Super Holy-Eyed! Super Holy-Eyed! Super Holy-Eyed. Phileas. Phileas. Game Boy Deluxe System, Baseball, Batman, Blodia, Boulder Dash, Castlevania, Cosmo Tank, Double Dragon, Dr. Mario, F1, Ghostbuster 2, Golf, Hyper Load Runner, Lock and Chase, Makai Mura Gaiden, Navy Moves, Nemesis, North Star Ken! North Star Ken! You can buy North Star Ken's newest game. Othello, Paperboy, Penguin Wars, Popeye, Puzzle Boy, Queeks, Side Pocket Snoopy, Soccer Boy, Solar Striker, Space Invader, Super Mario Land, Teenage Turtles, Tennis, Tetris, Wizard, World Bowling. What is Wizard? Queeks. Sega Mega Drive official version. The pistol joystick sounds good. Oh, what do we got down here? PC Engine games.
It's far too noisy.
Tales
here.
of the
I'm going to
Monster
go live on my
Pack.
own.
Tiger Heli, also known as Twin Cobra somehow. PC Kid. Don Doko Don, also known as Bubble Bobble 3. Be Labor Man! Be Labor Man! Be Labor Man! Carioland? What is Carioland? You get your PC Engine Super Graphics with Granzort. Just for no, they had Quicks written here with a U. They had Quicks written here with a U. The magazine's always right. You're not allowed to put stuff in a magazine if it's wrong. You're not allowed to put stuff in a magazine if it's wrong. You go to jail if you do that.
But I want kippers today. You can't have kippers today, Bungle.
Let's see. Got anything funny here? Gates of Zendoko.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
Nintendo review for Road Blasters. Anyone else, however, should heed the words of the ancient Peruvian saying, "Try before you buy." score. Budokan. Oh, I bet they're gonna love this one. He may have a bowl on his head, but don't underestimate his skill. Karate, the classic martial art made famous by the likes of Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. It evolved on the tiny island of Okinawa, where the locals were forbidden to carry weapons. Literally, it means empty hand and is deadly when practiced by a master. But it is designed for defense, not attack. Well, they loved it. They gave it 87%. It has great responsiveness. The Commodore Amiga or Sega Mega Drive or Nintendo Mega Turtle gift pack or a game a month for a year. It was over for me. I ain't gonna fight no more. When these words come from Rambo, you can bet your bottom dollar that extreme violence is about to be committed. This game casts you as the mumbling monosyllabic maestro of murder and mayhem, entering Afghanistan to rescue his chum, Colonel Troutman, and killing the entire Soviet army as an afterthought. Searching for a shirt shop. A fair fight? Nope, the tank doesn't stand a chance. Emplacement must be blown up repeatedly with bombs or bullets. Trout fishing. This is what exploding arrows look like. They like this one pretty good. This one has a responsiveness rating of quick. Rambo 3 features loads of dead bodies, tons of explosions, and no dialogue, just like the film, in fact. The main sprite is suitably Rambo-esque, and the backgrounds and other sprites are excellent. The music and crunchy sound effects are also of a very high standard, especially on level 2. Plug in your headphones and listen to that amazing background music. The game itself isn't too difficult, and most players should be able to complete it within a week or so. Fortunately, there are multiple difficulty levels to make the game more challenging and give it a little more lasting appeal. Well worth a look if you're into military shoot-'em-ups. Or, as Rambo would say...
This may lead to bloodshed.
Oh no, 720 degrees on the Nintendo. I kinda remember this game being unfathomably bad. This game was awful from what I remember. I bet they're gonna love it though. Oh, yeah, it's an 80% game. 720 on the Nintendo is an 80%. Ooh. Here we go. Here's the real content. Here's the real content. What do we got here? Rat Sand 2. Rat Sand 2. PC Engine Super Graphics. Neo Geo Grand Zort. Wait a minute. Battle Ace Grands are Ghouls and Ghosts and Strider on Neo Geo for $33.90. This has to be for something else. It has to be for some other system. Super Mario World S-War Zero. S-War Zero. Final Fight, R-Type 2, Gradius 3, Darius, Big Run. Alex Kidd, Altered Beast, Space Harrier, I think that's a 2. Gotta be something really funny hiding in here. Work in Progress Rush. You gotta call to find out how much Kageki's gonna run you back. Helios, shoot him up. Shoot him up. Oh, I see some good stuff here. Die Senpolig 43. Darius 2 8M. Cyber Lip. Ikari Warriors 3 on the Neo Geo. What is Sky Soldier? Mario Land, Batman, Boxing, WWF, Ninja Turtles, Blast. Oh, he said the dirty word! You can't say that word in this magazine. Could Sky Soldier be Ghost Pilots? Ikari Warriors 3 was already out. Ikari Warriors 3 was already out in the arcade. I don't see them porting it to Neo Geo. Also, Ikari Warriors 3 in the arcade is kinda awful. It's kinda awful. See what we got in the PC Engine. Image Fights. And Dyson Pulig. Oh, there's another page full of them. You get Sanford and Son 2 on the PC Engine. Taito Wrestling new, Gamala Speed, Kaneko Shoot 'em Up new, Super Foolish Man, Super Foolish Man. I want to play Super Foolish Man. I want to play Super Foolish Man. I want to play Super Foolish Man. Oh, and Rabid Lepus. Super Foolish Man and Rabid Lepus. Super Foolish Man. Oh, what do we got here? Columns Tetris type game. Oh, we got a little friend here visiting us again. Crackdown. Batman. Vermilion, an American RPG. Inspector X. Battle Ping Pong, Teenage Mutant Turtles, Batman, Spider-Man, Balderdash. Wrestling! Wrestling! Final Fantasy RPG. Oh, you're crying. I can hear you crying. Oh. Here. This is what you want. This is what you want. Here you go. Super Foolish Man. New Neo Geo title, Cyberlip and Super Spy, PC Engine handheld in November. Zany Golf. Oh, they seem to like Zany Golf. By Tronic Arts. Tronic Arts. With a little dot there to let you know that they shortened it. Ooh. Rainbow Islands. This is a mega game. Oh. Oh. Oh, Matt. Horrid little Julian. Oh, here we go. The advertisements and resellers become more and more sketchy and shady the deeper we get into the magazine. Let's see if we... Dynamic Duke. Barumbo Man. Barumbo Man. Barumbo Man. Who would win in a fight between Barumbo Man and Super Foolish Man? Oh yeah, Cyberlip, Super Spy, Riding Hero, Ninja. Just Ninja. And Supergull. To swap Batman for Thunder Force 3 costs £6. To swap Cyberball for Strider costs 6. This is complicated. This is complicated. Arcade Gamer. POW Arcade Home Arcade Machine. Nintendo review, Bubble Bobble. Just coming out on Nintendo over there in 1990. Are they going to like Bubble Bobble, or will they hate it? Oh! Julian liked it! What a weird and wonderful piece of software! Quick, grab the burger! But that baddie! Bubble Bobble was a real hoot in the arcades, and the computer versions were pretty good too, but there's something about the NES version. It's too hard! The difficulty level's way too high! But there is a handy password option to leap straight to later screens. It's got... they ranked the responsiveness as good. Oh! This looks like a good operation here. What have we got? Astro Warrior Pit Pot, Azualt City. Wonder if they have Comical Machine Gun Joe. Spelling stuff right, mostly. Nothing super fake looking. Mega Drive. I am shocked they actually spelled stuff properly. Free Sega bubblegum with all orders. Oh boy. Yeah, here when you pull up the Arnold Palmer cartridge, everyone else will be in awe of it. I seem to like columns. Oh, this game is stupid. The kids have been kidnapped. Unfortunately, it's not the crappy pop group, but some real children who have been nabbed by a mysterious bunch of smelly criminals. This game is stupid. This guy here, stolen from How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way. A reasonably fun beat-em-up let down by poor graphics and sound. The sound is plinky plonk all the way. Cyber Police E-SWAT. Lasers on the ceiling are a constant worry.
Tell me about it.
Oh, they don't seem to like it very much. They don't seem to like it very much. Super Mario Land. Oh, they're showing the ending down here. Alley. Oh. They did not like Alleyway at all. Overall, 33%. They did not like Alleyway at all. Miss World 1990, seen here in her swimwear.
You got me, but I ain't dead!
Oh, they like this game quite a bit. Oh, and they're reviewing the GX 4000 version for all those Amstrad GX 4000 owners. Ooh. Ooh. An utterly dreadful game in every respect. Even if you're desperate, wait for better GX 4000 games to come along. The Tony Takushi console line, the hottest games, tips, news, and gossip. 1-900-909-9900. Win the US Gold Collection and a Sega. Oh, is that this Indiana Jones game? The one that got ported to everything, and every version is awful. Shinjin Meng, thank you for the raid. Ooh, here we go. Oh. This ought to be pretty good. Let's see what we got here. Dai Sampu. For King of Deal. Phantasy Star 2 English version. Go, man, speed! Busy Bee. Wars! Hannah's Baseball. RoboCop. On the GX4000. Judging by screenshots pictured here, RoboCop 2 looks like it certainly packs a punch. But as to how it plays, you'll just have to find out when we review it next month. It's on the GX4000, so it's probably not gonna be very good. Also, it's from Ocean, so that's 2 strikes against it. Responsiveness is not bad. Reviewing Hellfire in the next issue by Toaplan. It's got mega responsiveness. 4 lives, 9 continues, and 2 skill levels. Oh yeah, that's... Oh yeah, they put the wrong screenshot for the title screen. They repeated the Nintendo one for the GX4000 title screen. Next month is the Mean Machine Christmas Special. In next month's Mean Machines, we're taking the wraps off the most stunning Mega Drive game yet seen, John Madden's Football. Ooh! It's our dessert. Let's see if we got anything funny in here. Mahjong Cop. Aoi Blink! Biball! Very surprised they spelled Doraemon correctly. Not like Domaron. Golf Boys! Wonder Momo. Oh, here's some stuff here. Worldwide software. There's gotta be something really, really funny lurking in one of these. John Madden F/ball. Oh, the Tokyo Joe hotline. Some random Japanese Mega Drive magazine for $7.95. Hellfire Attack. Aereo Force. North Star. Oh, Ninja Boy. Oh no, why would you want Ghosts and Goblins for Famicom for $30.95? No. Ugh. Pow! Break in! Crocodile Dundee! Crocodile Dundee! There's no Crocodile Dundee game, let alone one for Famicom. Yeah, Ninja Boy 4. That's not like one of the Yanchamaru games, is it? Are they serious? Laugh. I nearly threw Gary Herod to the tramps when I heard the name of a new Mega Drive game currently in development in Japan. It's called Magical Flying Hat Turbo Adventure. What the hell are these people on? Certainly not orange juice, that's for sure. Still, 10 out of 10 for originality. Milk and nuts. Oh, there's more! There's more. Wish they would make a magazine that's nothing but 1990s game reseller advertisements. Do they got anything funny in here? Barumbo Man! We got Barumbo Man. We got Barumbo Man. I want to see Barumbo Man fight Super Foolish Man. Sun and Sun 2, once again. Tales of the Monster Path. After Astro Rabby, bases landed. Bases landed on the Game Boy. Bases landed. Flip all. SD Gundam Galden. There's Super Golf again. Paramedes. Let's see. Usually pretty good about the Master System stuff. Basketball Nightmare. Urban Champ. They can never seem to pluralize both the ghosts and the goblins in the title. One of them is always singular. Ghost and goblins, or ghosts and goblin. Robo Warrior. From Whiz Kid Games. Wizards and... Oh yeah, just Wizards and... Wizards and Xevious. Wizards and Xevious. Do yourself a favor, slot these into your Sega Master System. No thanks. No. Especially not this one. No. I don't want to play this one. And that's it for this issue of Mean Machines magazine. Mean Machines issue 2. pretty good. We made it through the whole thing. My voice held out through the whole thing. No. No. No, we're not gonna play Indie Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. We're not gonna play that. We got ported to like every system, and every version is awful. Yeah, once the Internet Archive gets back up, I'm gonna have to grab the rest of this magazine. They got some funny opinions. Ooh, ew, ew. His abs are escaping. That was pretty good, though. We'll do a little quickie look at the first issue, though. I think we might have looked at this one, though. Oh, look what haunts the cover of this one. Indy 3, he's brought his dad. Mean Machines. And they put Famista 90 to look clever. There's Famitsu we're talking about. Best Play Pro Baseball 2 and Dragon Quest 4. The latest breaking news. A Saga handbook.
Domok's done a deal.
Yeah, I kind of wanna look at some later issues of this to see how they mature. No! It's nearly Super Famicom time. Is Pinbot a manga babe? This thing looks like garbage. Very detailed butt cheeks on the submarine guy. Oh. Oh no. These are really tiny. They're really tiny, and there's funny stuff in here. I see Daimakimura. And Ernest. And Huracan. Why would they print it so tiny? Oh no, it's so tiny. Super Deformer. Oh, it's so tiny, I can't read it. Impossible mission. Oh, it's a mega game. Mega Man 2. What are they gonna think of this? Oh. Not out yet. But it's very fast in responsiveness. They thought Life Force was pretty good. A lot of these are probably going to be the same. Because... Whizmaster. 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 As you all... Handheld games. You know? These wouldn't be like Tiger handheld games, would they? Gamboy. 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 Ooh, ooh, there's stuff up here too. Hell Explorer. Otoro Juku beat 'em up. Wrestling. We need to get into like the mid-90s. Whoa, look at that artwork. Giving away lots of classic game awards. And mega game awards. Oh, they love this awful Indiana Jones game. They think it is a stonker. Even though it only has all-right responsiveness. They love this game. They love Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade on the Master System. They adore this game so much. Phelios Whip Rush. As you alt suit Leinos. Eswat, 4 Kings of Devil. Harryogzwy. Ujoko 2. Gotta be something really, really funny in here. Strange Zone. What's Strange Zone? Sun plus Sun 2 once again. Ninja Warrior. One single Ninja Warrior is allowed. TMN Turtles.
Crazy sale.
Oh, he's got flesh teeth. Oh. Oh. I hate them. It is a very jolly game. Mario is strong and runs fast, but he's not so good at jumping. Luigi's a slower runner than Mario, but a very high jumper, the best character for most of the early stages. Toad is very strong. Unlike the other characters, Toad can carry objects without slowing down. Princess Toadstool. Instead of jumping, the princess can float in midair for about a second. Not very strong or fast, though. It's only 4% better than Indiana Jones. Mario 3 is coming soon. Oh, they love Paperboy. Monster Munch. Oh, they love them some Gauntlet on the Master System. Atari Rumor. Oh, what are they gonna think of this game? Oh, they love Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles on the Nintendo. Oh, they took the graphics for the characters here from the one of the Amiga version. Ew. Ugh. Oh. Ooh, bodacious stuff, definitely worth shelling out for. You'll enjoy this game a whole lot more than Super Mario Bros. 2. Oh, someone highlighted the games they wanted. They wanted Alex Kidd on the Master System. They really wanted that. They wanted Chase HQ and Fantasy Zone. Sega Bumbags. Sega Bumbags. Truckstow! Truckstow! Oh, what are they gonna think of Bionic Commando? They're going to hate this, I bet. It's okay. This guy said it was frustrating. Arg! What an amazingly frustrating game! You're going to need near godlike games playing prowess in order just to progress past the first level. But difficulty level apart, you can't deny that Bionic Commando is great to look at, sounds groovy, and has a large juicy dollop of playability on offer. I think this guy might be really bad at video games. Ooh. Ugh. They underline games that they wanted in this one, too. Barumbo Man, once again. Chan and Chan! Chan and Chan. And Son, too, once again. Batman, Double Dragon, Popeye, Super Chinese, Super Golf once again. He wants Slapshot. He's really excited about that. He wants Chase HQ and Basketball Nightmare. And he doesn't want Y''S though. Adventures of Zelda 2. Taito bike racing. Solo man's key. Summer games. Oh. Poor graphics and dull gameplay makes summer games a bummer game. What are they gonna think of Michael Jackson's Moonwalker? Well, I guess it's not out yet. It has quick responsiveness, though. Will they like ghouls and ghosts? Oh, they liked it. They like ghouls and ghosts. It's a mega game.
Too hard!
Oh, what have we got here? We got anything funny?
Too hard!
Oh, there's Super Foolish Man. There's our dude, Super Foolish Man, once again. Super Foolish Man and Rabid Lepus. Neo Geo latest TT-Lays. The latest TT-Lays for the Neo Geo. Super Spy, Cyberlip, Super Wonder 5, Asuka vs. Asuka, Sky Soldier, Ikari Warriors 3. Those are all real Neo Geo games. Biff. Sock. Yeah, Call for Prices is my favorite. They got anything funny in here? Number one. Number one, I order you to go take a number 2. Oh, we got Kajua 2, Queen of Peacock. What is DJ Kid? B-ball. There's Super Foolish Man. These guys have Super Foolish Man. Super Foolish Man. Super Foolish Man. I want to know what Super Foolish Man is. Electro Games. For Hero Master. There's Dice and Pulig 43 again. Aerial Blaster. Beliabor Man! Beliabor Man! Beliabor Man! Don Don Don! Don 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 and Beliabor Man! Oh, they like Super Hang-On. Logia Q-Billion. Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle. Aztec Adventure. They're usually pretty good about the Sega Master System games. They don't gotta do any translation on those titles. I thought Thunder Force 2 was okay. Here we go. What's Console Quest got? Valkyrie. TMNT Spider-Man. Long live the consoles. Console Quest gives our mega congrats to Julian Rignall and his team in providing a proper games magazine. We mean, who wants to read about Amiga/Atari games that crash and corrupt, are very abrupt, and play very lame? Oh, he's spitting verses. Remember Tony Takushi did some of the reviews in the review zone in Sonic the Comic. Skate or Die is one of the most complicated games on the Nintendo to get to grips with initially. Here we go. One last one. We got Barumba. We got Barumba here. My favorite game is Barumba on the PC Engine. Taito Motorbike Racing. Rat Sand 2. Alex Kidd. There's Filio's Shoot 'em Up again. Atomic Robo Kit. Whip Rush. Whip Rush. Ooh. Do me a favor. Plug me into a Sega. Aereo Blaster. Areola Blaster. It's a hot little jam, isn't it? Atomic Robo Kit. Yeah, there should just be compilations of game reseller advertisements from old magazines. That might be something to work on. Yeah, professional golf. Alex Kidd. Alex Kidd. Why is Knuckle Bash music always so loud? Oh, that's it. We looked through a lot of magazines tonight. I'm gonna have to get some more that have good advertisements in them. Because this is actually one of the most fun things to look at in these magazines, other than when the writers spout their opinions and their opinions are awful. Yeah, let's see who's on now. We'll go raid someone. Because I'm sleepy. I gotta go to bed because I gotta go do grocery shopping tomorrow, which is always fun times. And go to old-timey computer show is always good. It's somewhat related to what we were doing here. That was a lot of fun, though. Gotta find some more funny old magazines to look through, though. We can only hope that that sometime soon Internet Archive resumes its normal operations. That's where I got most of these from. Yeah. This magazine here. This impossibly difficult Tintin game. Moonwanker.
There you go beyond the black hole. True stereoscopic 3D is finally here. You won't believe your eyes.
Oh yeah, the Sugar Man comic strips from Amstrad. 2 Spiffo games free! Enjoy your Spiffo games. See you all next time.